what I found. I like the title of this one. Facts, not FUD. Math, not myths. This is what Moass is based on. Saw a topic earlier, which gave some rough math about if a reverse split and conversion is good for hedgies or not. Thought about it and realized with an S. What does that tell me? Context clues. A mathematical explanation that used variables that there is more defined numbers on would be helpful. Variables that there is more defined numbers on. Variables that there's more defined numbers on. I don't know what that means. Would be helpful. Okay. So, one, right now AMC defined float can be defined as X. Okay. Two, shares owed by hedgies can be defined as Y. Okay, so Y is a subset of X so far. Y is the float. Sorry, X is the float. Y is the short interest, I guess, is what they mean by that. Shares owed by hedgies. I mean, hedgies aren't the only ones shorting AMC. So, okay. Three, right now it is assumed with naked. Oh, right now it is assumed with naked. I thought that said this was facts. It says facts, not FUD. But now we're talking about assumptions. What? This is one of the major problems with this narrative. They say they're giving facts. That's what they say. Facts. What is a fact? What is a fact anymore? We talking alternative here? What the hell? I hate to be that guy, but I'm going to be that guy. Something that has actual existence, an actual occurrence, piece of information presented as having objective reality. The quality of being actual or actuality. A thing done, such as crime. Is this the definition they're trying to use? But still, is a thing done. Archaic action, obsolete feat, archaic performance doing. Fact, something that has actual existence. I like that. Or an actual occurrence. An actual occurrence. Manny, have a good one. Enjoy yourself. Be safe out there. Stay away from Fort Lauderdale tonight and every night. A piece of information presented as having objective reality. Presented as, okay, but not necessarily having. I'm trying to figure out any way. Okay, well, anyway, right now it is assumed with naked shorts X, sorry, Y greater than X. Y greater than X. Okay, so the shares owed by hedgies, which is Y, is larger than X. It's larger than the float. There's no, okay, but that's an assumption. There's no, if they're talking about facts here, see, this is key. If they are saying that this is facts, not FUD, math, not myths, I'm sorry, but it says it is assumed. That does not indicate a fact. Did it actually highlight it again? Is it getting darker red? I think it is. Wow, that's cool. See, you don't need to be a billionaire, trillionaire, quadrillionaire to have an enjoyable life. You have to look at the small things, like quadruple highlighting things on the computer. But why are these there? Those need to go away. Anyway, uh, that there are more shares owed than shares exist. Okay, but that's an assumption. I'm sorry, I can't get over that. It is assumed. Um, doesn't that bother people? How does that not bother people? I don't understand. Let's try a different one. This is the Cambridge Dictionary. Assumption. Something that you accept as true without question or proof. People tend to make assumptions about you when you have a disability. Is that spoken by the apes? These calculations are based on the assumption that prices will continue to rise. I feel like these examples are tailored to the apes and their situation. These calculations are based on the assumption that prices will continue to rise. Are you kidding me? More examples, and it continues. They make the naive assumption that because it's popular, it must be good, like AMC stock. The sales forecast is predicated on the assumption that the economy will grow by 4% this year. Not quite such an accurate assumption. There's an unspoken assumption in the department that Sue will take over the post when Ian leaves. He premised his argument on several incorrect assumptions. I really like this one. Okay. Oh, all right. The assumptions made about the economy's rate of growth proved to be incorrect. How about the assumptions made about the economy's rate of contraction proved to be incorrect? It's an inflation updated definition. Okay. Assumption. Something that you accept as true, although you have no proof. But like all such models, it lives and dies by its assumptions. But he premised his argument on several incorrect assumptions. Now, this is interesting to me because this is what happened with the apes. They have premised their arguments on incorrect assumptions. And that I'm not even talking about the stuff that can't be proven. I'm talking about objectively wrong takes, misunderstandings, lacks of understanding, a complete disinterest in understanding. I mean, it really is like freaking um, talking to or observing a bunch of toddlers who are, mindlessly babbling on, makes no sense. And if you ask them a question about it, what do you get? More, they shorted it at 100 gazillion shares. That's what they say. That's the toddler babble. So I wouldn't trust a toddler with investments. That's what this really seems like to me. And we have every argument based on incorrect assumptions, incomplete data, conclusions that can't be reached from the data, and most egregiously, just straight up assumptions. 1 million billion wrapped token shares. Yeah, pretty much, right? I think it was something like that. It was hunt AMC tokenized. AMC Entertainment's tokenized stock, FTX's price today is $0. Boy, that's also known as 0.000162 Bitcoin. It says $4 here, but it said, didn't it say $0? Yeah, I don't know. Crypto.com, huh? Chart unavailable. Oh, because this is from FTX, and it's not on FTX anymore, obviously, because yada, yada, yada. What's this one? Hey, Tony. Tony, did you see Tanko Native's recent video? Actually, that's a question to everybody. Um, I know yeah, there's a lot, trust me. Yeah, there's no evidence that this is anything. Anyway, good. Good, good, good. I like that video. And I'm gonna adopt some of the things that he said in that video. So I'll play the section in a little bit. So really, see, to me at this point, I don't even continue with this because you're telling me it is assumed. There's not even any data. They don't even try to justify it. Well, it's in the DD. DD is done because the D because things like, oh, I don't know, facts that they don't change ever. New information doesn't come out. To quote the dude, new shit has come to light, man. There's a lot of ins and outs. 4, in a reverse split, X and Y are both reduced by 90%. Okay. 5, with the conversion of ape to AMC or ape to X, that means X plus ape, X plus ape is now bigger than before conversion. Well, yeah, because you're adding something to it. Is that really necessary? I'll tell you when. I'll tell you when. I'm That's related to what Tanko Native said. So I'll get to that. And that's a complicated question because it's like, well, what does it mean? What is the end? In other words, is that 51% of people abandoning this garbage? Is it AMC stock price literally going to zero? Is it YouTubers getting kicked off YouTube or at least demonetized, not being able to make money by promoting misinformation? I mean, think about that. Where else? I mean, there's probably plenty of examples, but I mean, where can you like literally make money just spewing nonsense, not doing any preparation, not even entering your mind, just parroting nonsense that comes from anonymous internet users. So you got information that originates with these anonymous internet Reddit people, and then some anonymous internet YouTuber comes on and either reads it and says, "Yeah, look at this. Oh, wow, yeah, he proved it," or even worse, don't even show where they got it from and just say it as if they came up with it. They do that too. I think it should happen. I don't think that's unreasonable. I don't think it's unreasonable to say, look, YouTube already has a policy against get rich quick scams. Let me find it. What, did they get rid of it or something? I got it right here. I think it's in this one. It's not in this one, it's in the next one. I think it is. YouTube doesn't allow spam, scams, or deceptive practices that take advantage of the YouTube community. We also don't allow content where the main purpose is to trick others into leaving YouTube for another site. Content offering cash gifts, get rich quick schemes, or pyramid schemes, sending money without a tangible product in a pyramid structure. But I think it falls under one of these two here. I mean, isn't that pretty definitive? Trey made $10 million. I know that he made $1 million trading options, he said, but as far as YouTube goes, I don't know. Trey deleted all his videos after he made his money. He did, but that doesn't, I don't think that matters. I mean, it's not like those videos don't exist. They exist. I even have some of them, but I don't know if YouTube keeps stuff that's deleted. It's not as easy as going to the Internet Archive. Um, but there are plenty of copies of it out there, and presumably he has the videos, I would hope. Hmm. So what if the feds come knocking and say, yeah, let's see your videos. Let's see we're seizing all of your electronics. And they find the videos. I don't know. I don't know. The SEC might. The problem with the SEC is that number one, they're very slow. Number two, they can only levy civil penalties, not criminal. And I think this goes. I can't. I think this crosses that line. I really do. But I mean, maybe I just want to see Trey in jail. Maybe I want to see Al from Boston in Guantanamo, and I want to see Lou. I don't know, deported. So yeah, this is garbage. Um, if they got arrested, it was not by the SEC. Who exactly are you talking about here? Is that what was that guy's name? Shit. And we're talking about um Americans, right? Oh, Zach Morris, that's right. Zach Morris. Let's see. Okay. So, I believe you're right. It says that they were charged with criminal pump and dump scheme, and it involves the U.S. Department of Justice. So that's that goes beyond the SEC. So obviously they can charge you with a crime. But let's see. You were indicted. The Securities and Exchange Commission filed a parallel civil complaint. So that would be the civil part of it. And hey, I'm fine with this. I'm fine with both. A parallel pair of complaints, one civil, one criminal. Securities fraud, aiding the conspiracy through a finance podcast. Wow. Mm-hmm. Edward Constantinescu. Ed Constantinescu went by Zach Morris. I can see why. PJ Matlock. I think that's kind of a cool name, though. Anyway, all dudes. Yep, all dudes. Wow, sausage fest there. So we'll get there. But what? But I guess the question remains: what is end? When A says, "When will this end?" In your opinion? And Tony brings up a good point. SEC won't get involved because it's good for business. And that may be the hard slap of reality. It may be. I think at I think at some point, I mean, the Zach Morris crew got to that point. So how do you get from one to the other? How do you get from AMC to Zach Morris? AMC will have to go bankrupt for it to end. So people are that dedicated. They believe that strongly. Maybe, might be. That's very possible. I mean, it's probably likely. I am. I think, yeah, definitely. So in reverse split, X and Y are both reduced by 90% with the conversion of ape to AMC, ape to X. That means X plus ape is now bigger than before the conversion, which is obvious. It could be possible that it is no longer Y greater than X, and instead Y equals X, or even X is greater than Y, which means no Moass, since no longer are there more shares owed than shares exist. I don't know. Um, it could be possible that okay, but we know what the short interest is on both. Doesn't it just get reduced proportionally to reflect the change in number of shares? The short sellers don't owe any less. They're in other words, their collateral doesn't change. Nothing changes. Just the number of discrete shares it is. Reverse split is going to crush these people. Might actually be an easy short after it happens. I don't see how it couldn't be, honestly. But you know, there may be some things. I mean, we didn't get through all these points yet, so there might be something in here. But the thing is, the market cap doesn't change. Market cap stays the same. And at the end of the day, that's like one of the analytical metrics. But of course, the stock price is the visible thing. So if a stock went from, let's say, Bed Bath and Beyond did it, say they were doing the same thing, just because I'm sick of looking at AMC. Look at this lovely chart. Same thing as AMC. I don't know if the overhead supply guy looked at this one, but it's the same thing. The first move is the move. That's it. You're not going to ever reach those levels again. I mean, look at that. Look at that. Jesus. What is that? 5386. 53.90. 53.90. I mean, upper supply works too. Nope, that works too. I mean, even like if you look at this yellow line, which is very faint. I don't know why it's so faint. Oh, I probably turned it down to make it less loud. Um, but let's make it louder. This is telling us where in this range that we're looking at, visible range, where did the most number of trades happen? What price level? And I don't know if it's going to tell us here. Values are supposed to be in the status line. I don't see. Oh, okay, there we go. But we don't have. It's not telling us the price. Okay, great. $15. Let's just say $15 from 14 and a half to 16. $15. Price is $1.81. Make sure that I'm looking. Okay, actually, if I zoom out, this line here, I think I wasn't scrolled over far enough to the right. Or yeah, but actually, it's actually 457. But there is a shitload up around 15. There's a shitload around 11. All these areas right in here, basically 10. That's $16, and then down here, and then this is a decent amount here. Now, we don't know if these people are still holding the stock. We don't know how many people are represented by these bars. And, so shares are represented more than once in these bars too, because a share could be traded one day, it could be traded the next day. Somebody could buy it, somebody could sell it. SEC still has to prove that pump and dump stole retail investors' money illegally. How can they prove that when investors put their money by their own admission into the stock market? But you can't give false information and say that it's true. That's what it comes down to for me. Fraud is a thing. And you can deceive people. Well, you can deceive people, but you might be guilty of fraud. To me, that's where that's the line. Here's the SEC release on it. And I'm not disagreeing with you, Tony. Obviously, people put their own money in, but they were heavily influenced by somebody who confidently and seemingly legitimately told them, hey, this is the deal. But it wasn't that. They knew it wasn't that, and it was something that was designed to take their money. They charged 8 individuals and $100 million securities fraud scheme in which they used the social media platforms Twitter and Discord to manipulate exchange traded stocks. So they promoted themselves as successful traders and cultivated hundreds of thousands of followers on Twitter and in stock trading chat rooms on Discord. They allegedly purchased certain stocks and then encouraged their substantial social media following to buy these selected stocks by posting price targets or indicating they were buying, holding, or adding to their positions. However, as the complaint alleges, when share prices and/or trading volumes rose in the promoted securities, the individuals regularly sold their shares without ever having disclosed their plans to dump the securities while they were promoting them. Trey did this. Trey did this because he definitely purchased them. He definitely encouraged people to buy them. He certainly gave price targets. He certainly said he was buying, holding, and adding to his position. Large following of novice investors. That's another key aspect, I think, that makes this potentially similar. Took advantage of their followers by repeatedly feeding them a steady diet of misinformation. Who does that sound like? Took advantage of their followers by repeatedly feeding them a steady diet of misinformation, which resulted in fraudulent profits of approximately $100 million. Today's action exposes the true motivation of these alleged fraudsters and serves as another warning that investors should be wary of unsolicited advice they encounter online. Dip Deity. How about that one? Twitter handle. So he got charged with aiding and abetting the alleged scheme by, among other things, co hosting a podcast in which he promoted many of the other individuals as expert traders and provided them a forum for their manipulative statements. So that would be like, well, hey, actually, it'll never happen, but Charles Payne, yeah, forum for their manipulative statements. Anybody else who did that? Let's see here. 1 second. That didn't work. I got shit in OBS that just doesn't work. Like it makes no sense. It's kind of shitty. Um,
You're being a little bitch.
there we go.
You're being a little bitch.
Speaking of Charles Payne,
You're being a little bitch.
boy, if it wasn't clear at that point when that was said that this is a fucking joke. Are you kidding me?
You're being a little bitch.
Wow. Okay. Anybody got an idea what the market will be like next week? No, nobody does. Now, having said that, what do I think? I mean, I don't know if it really matters what I think. Um, I don't, but I don't know what I think. I think what I think is this: come by tomorrow when we look at the futures market opening. So there will be some information there, maybe. Where will the market open? Up, down, sideways? Not that it will really tell us much of anything about where things are going to go because we don't know. But um, that's the best I can do. Car dealerships do that all the time. I'm sure you've heard of pitch and switch. Sure. Um, but I mean, the difference is like, to me, You're talking about a $5,000 used car. That's one thing. Person buying the $5,000 used car probably doesn't have the resources or even the desire necessarily to get into a legal battle. They're just trying to get a car so they can go to work. But we're talking about investors here, people involved in the market. So they had money, at least they had money that they could put into this that has now gone away. And we're talking about people who put their life savings and whatnot in this. So, and they already did lawsuits. I was just actually reading earlier about, not that one, the GameStop lawsuit. They were trying to sue Citadel and all that. That shit got dismissed with prejudice. So it's done. They failed to plausibly allege the existence of an agreement to restrict trading between defendants. And they failed to plausibly allege an unreasonable restraint of trade. There were other um, there were other brokerages where you could trade it. Their claim fails. Defendants request the court dismiss the amended complaint with prejudice. As the court stated before, the amended complaint would be plaintiff's final opportunity. Plaintiffs do not insist otherwise, and the court sees no reason to give plaintiffs a fourth attempt to plead. For the foregoing reasons, it is ordered and adjudged that the motion to dismiss is granted. Granted. This was this final one came in last May, and I think we talked about it around that time. But so I'm just trying to lay the case here that I feel it's probably different. Also, used car, you got one person at a time. Now, if a place gets a reputation and a lot of people come together and say, "Look, you were scammed by them. Okay, we were all scammed by them, and let's band together and do something." You see that sometimes, but this is already this community, quote unquote, already has a somewhat of a appearance of solidarity, like they're doing it together, which doesn't help retail investors' case necessarily, but they also don't realize that they're buying into a false narrative. So, and I'm not saying that I and I'm not saying that I care about retail investors, especially, you know, the degenerate gambling side, and that I want fairness and justice for them. It's always, always, always for me been about the influencers and holding these guys accountable in some way. I don't care about anything else this on this channel, really. Correcting misinformation and trying to bring some level of reckoning somehow, even if that just means people turning them off. Look at that face on Donahue George. I got some fun stuff about Donahue George today, too. It's amazing what you can find when you Google stuff, when you Google people's names, even. To be fair, the guys who got busted were taunting the authorities on Facebook and Instagram. Don't don't the apes do that on Reddit or on Twitter? Even Donahue George himself, he tags all of the federal authorities in his tweets. I know I've seen people call Gary Gensler every name in the book. God, and what a shitty wave it is too. This is the worst wave ever of influencers. The worst wave. Donnie only holds 500 shares, really? He's doing all this shit for 500 shares? Jesus Christ. Oh, well, I guess it says right there. 500 shares in one account though. Maybe he has other accounts. That's probably what he was trying to indicate, but who knows, right? So I don't know, but I'll tell you what, and this doesn't mean that it will turn into anything. This doesn't mean that it will happen, that the reckoning will come for these clowns. But clearly, clearly, and Trey was giving out $10,000 tips. Trey put out a video. Now I know that Trey's videos are down, but I think I did a video about it, if I remember correctly, and I may not. It was a while ago. Let me see if I can find it. Not all of them, no. But we're not talking about all of them, really. I mean, I don't think. Not talking about all of them. I mean, Trey's gone, but he deserves, really, in my opinion, a lot more scrutiny than somebody like Frankie Mohammed or stocks and crypto plays. And those guys are idiots. They haven't influenced anybody to do anything. All they're doing is churning the same information out. But um, somebody like Trey, he actively did this stuff. A lot of people learned about it from him the first time. That's different to me than lottery stocks. You know, these clowns, they have nothing. It's almost not even worth looking at them anymore because it's the same shit. Or you just go on Reddit, Twitter, and see it before Benji talks about it. But Trey, Coles, Roach Capital, Lou, Al from Boston, who's part of like the second or third wave, I forget. These guys are like that. That's what I'm talking about anyway. And maybe that happening would, knock out a lot of the other ones. Maybe that would make YouTube do something. I don't know. Mm. Listen, I don't feel sorry for them. I don't feel sorry for the apes, especially after putting so much time and effort into trying to debunk this shit, which again is not for the apes. It's not for them. It's not for that purpose, at least anyway. But I mean, obviously, that's something that could be taken from it. It's a question of intent. Um, I think that at least for me, this is what I have in mind because I don't feel sorry for them. Even the Marine, really. No, I don't, because these are ostensibly grown individuals, adults. Like that's and this experience is part of what it means to be like an independent adult in the world. You can't chase after impossible shit like this. You have to know. You have you have to know to ask questions. You can't just trust a 23-year-old kid on YouTube or a group of them, a group of 5 of them, a group of 4 of them, plus an old fat guy. What's up, review dork? It was a different time. It was a different time. Excuse me. But however, I will give you he didn't tell us he made almost 1 million. He didn't say that. I mean, yeah, he didn't disclose that. But he did in the media, which to me is fucked up. Um, and I think that was that. Let me find that article or video. He had his eye thing. People felt sorry. I didn't. I made fun of him for it, to be honest with you. And I called out every time that he used something like that as a crutch, as a prop. I'm not saying it didn't happen. Who the fuck knows? Who the fuck cares? He presented himself in a certain way. That's the thing about videos. It's one of the reasons why I don't have any interest in having actual video because there's all kinds of shit that people take from it that you didn't mean to put into it or that you did. So that it's an unnecessary element, an unnecessary distraction. um, you're talking about finance, not cats. But remember when Trey got a cat and the cat was in every video for about a week at the beginning of the video as a hook? That shit's calculated and it's deceptive and it's manipulative. He had the cat, he had the eye thing, he had the eye patch. Then he had the dildo. I mean, it just goes on and on and on. Tony mentioned that most or all of the charges were going to be dismissed or dropped. I believe I do. And we said that, I mean, I'm sure I said that too. That I know we're talking about Citadel now, right? The SEC stuff. Not this, not the Zach Morris guy. We're talking about the other one, this one, the lawsuit, GameStop. So though, I mean, and it was clear to me, like we looked at this, I looked at a lot of the different parts of that lawsuit. I said, it's not, there's no collusion that's indicated here. He, Ken Griffin did not lie under oath, X, Y, and Z. And I took a lot of shit for it. But, and I said, and Tony said, and others here said that this lawsuit is a loser. It's going to be dismissed with prejudice. And that's what happened. That means they can't bring it up again. Done. And they changed. So one funny thing I got in reading this is, and I'll put the link in here if anybody's interested in it. It's kind of long. It says that on this last amended complaint, they basically dropped all the other parties that they were suing or that were named on the lawsuit and just shortened it to Robinhood and Citadel. And by doing that, they helped cast the die that basically got the case dismissed because the original complaint was against like everybody. It was against Citadel, Apex, Robinhood, all the brokerages that suspended trading in those stocks. And by narrowing it down that way, they showed that it wasn't well, I forget the phrase that they use, but so, they're just suing, they're just going after these two players, but all the other people did the same thing. Why is it not the same? Why, how does it only apply to these two when those other ones did the same thing? Wouldn't they have been all in on this conspiracy if that's what it was, kind of thing? And very poorly worded, but you can read this and it talks about it. So I thought that was interesting. Once again, the apes screw themselves over. Kind of funny. Now, after the second wave until now, you got me. Moass imminent has been the most overused clickbait title ever. Yeah, they don't understand what imminent means. Clearly, they don't understand what confirmed means. Confirmed. Moass confirmed. Moass was confirmed several times in 2021 on YouTube. It not really. It's ridiculous. I hate that shit. Have I have I done Mo Money? You mean no money, right? Andrew No Money. Yes, I've looked at him. Let's see. KC5 Trey, Review Dork, Short the VIX, TMI, and one more, but he drifted off. Yeah, it was Rogue the Legacy. I don't even think I think he deleted his whole channel. I couldn't find him last time I looked for him. Hope he's okay, but not really. I hope he's alive. Let me say that. But he was always irrelevant anyway. But I mean, really, Gray is now gone. Review Dork pivoted to that 1348 cult. Short the VIX. He looks like a hedgie now. He looks like a hedgie. He's in his office, his downtown office. Look at this clown. What the fuck? TMI, the mis the masked idiot, the misinformed. I almost the misinformed and idiot. Yeah, unmasked himself. So this is an interesting case of a reverse prop or a reverse gimmick. It's still a gimmick, but he had the mask, and then magically he got rid of the mask, but he's still the masked investor. Yeah, the truth is masked. Any type of intelligent analysis is masked. Let's see if he's here. Yeah, see, I looked him up recently. Couldn't find him. I'm going to do it that way. Oh, okay. So I guess he isn't. He's just deprioritized, or at least he was the other day. Now I've searched for him and pulled him up. It's probably going to show it at the top. Yeah, see? Where the fuck is it? He's too irrelevant. 500 and coming to reverse split. Now, Super Chat Matt. I was there when they ran up the super chats like 500, 600 bucks just back to back higher super chats. That's when I was out on Matt. Yeah, see that? I mean, again, people are free to give their money to whomever they want. But it does not seem like you can sit there and tell people what they want to hear, which is egregiously wrong, like patently false information to solicit super chats. That doesn't seem right to me. Now, I don't know if it's illegal or against YouTube's policy, but something's fucked up if that's the case. Looks like they made money on videos and more money in the videos than the stock itself. Exactly. They definitely did. All of them did, I think, except maybe for Trey. I don't know. I mean, it was said here that um, Trey made $10 million, but was that on YouTube? I don't know. I'm trying to find the clip. Well, I know that I don't know how much money he made. Let me just say that, but I don't. We're not going to find out. I don't think. I'm trying to find the clip. Did they take it off YouTube? Are you fucking kidding me? Uh, thought it was Benzinga. Come on, man, you're killing the dreams and hopes of the masses. Good, good. Then I'm fulfilling a secondary goal here. Okay, so wow. Okay, well here we go. This is the Marine's going to tell us. Shit.
So just saw this website, thought I'd share it. This is kind of goes along what I was talking about with YouTubers and the money that can be made. This is a public website. There's a link to it. Somebody wrote this article. Somebody took the time. This is pretty wild.
Well, you don't know that somebody took the time. Maybe it was AI generated. It would do a better job than a lot of people would. A lot of these net worth websites are total garbage. They really are.
Wild to think. I mean, I know he left the AMC movement, but if this is legit, if this information is 100% accurate, nothing like making $10 million off the movement. Pretty crazy. I mean, it really breaks it all down.
Wait a minute.
I'd
That is hot, Mom.
This
I mean,
accurate. Nothing like making $10 million off the movement. Pretty crazy. I mean, it really breaks it all down. I'd hate to have a website dedicated to me talking about what I was able to accomplish. But hey, young man pulled it off, and you guys were the suckers.
he would
Everybody
hate that.
ran to him, and he was the king and getting 300,000.
You're forgetting that he has
pushing AMC,
apparently $10 million.
Everybody talked about it, but always just makes me wonder, man. This is why I pointed it out. No wonder these tubers get so big and get so.
Why is this guy even in this? Why is the Marine even in this play? Why is he doing this? I don't understand. This is an aside, but he seems like, besides all the AMC garbage, like he seems like he has principles. He seems like he's principled. He's this guy wants to be like a billionaire, but he doesn't want there to be websites about him. I don't know. Maybe some people don't, but it's not just this. It's multiple. That's my kind of aggregate opinion right now. Like what I know he's the guy that organized the SEC protest. Okay, that's admirable, I guess. It shows taking initiative. I'd hire him probably for a job, but what is he doing wasting his time on this shit? I don't know. Like some people here, some people in this AMC garbage, some of the people, you know, the amount of effort that they are putting into this, and Badback says this a lot, guy here. If most people, if they put that much effort into something, they would be successful at it. But AMC is trash. This play, it's all based on, getting back to it, assumptions. So number 6, I like how long number 5 was. I always I usually get back to where I was at least. The June Trey video when it ran up to 72, I thought that all his videos were taken down. I don't know how to find it. Well, let me get through another number here. Additionally, the board also wants unlimited dilution power. They do? Do they? Okay. They would have an additional 400. Okay, so we got a European here. 400 million shares they could sell at any time. Remember, since that is post reverse split, that 400 million is more like 4 billion before split. So other people have other people have said this kind of thing too. 400 million is 400 billion before split. One share is 10 shares before the split. Who cares? Why is that even part of this? It's just a division problem. It doesn't change anything about anybody's equity, long or short. I don't know. Are they just trying to say it's a lot of shares? I don't know. 7. the pre-split value of 4 billion plus the pre-split number of shares being erased equals around 10 billion shares, which is one of the estimates from the say vote, oh Jesus, about how many naked shorts there were, now either outright erased or available to shorts for covering. This makes absolutely zero sense. The pre-split value of 4 billion what? $4 billion? They said they were talking about shares before, but there's no unit. And then they say the pre-split number of shares being erased. The pre-split number of shares being erased. Why would you add those two things together anyway? So you're talking about 6 there. The pre-split number of shares being erased is 6 billion. That's how we get to 10 billion. So that number erased, which is not erased, it's a it's a it's a simple division problem. Now you're dividing the pizza into 12 pieces instead of 16 or whatever. You're eating 2 huge pieces of pizza rather than 12 tiny pieces. It's still the same amount of pizza total. The slices are just bigger. So the pre-split number of shares being erased, which is 6 billion apparently, plus the pre-split value of 4 billion, whatever that means, but they're adding it to 10 billion shares, so it must be shares on both. So I don't know. Why would you add those things together? What does it even what does it even mean? Is it even a valid calculation? I don't think so. I 10 billion shares. Okay, great. One of the estimates from the say vote. Oh, the say vote. I remember that. I covered it at the time. Said it was nonsense. Because it was. Something like 50,000 people responded, and the total number of shares represented was a fraction, small fraction of the total. But the abuser of intellect extrapolated the data and claimed that it was a bimodal distribution. And this is accurate. 6 billion, 10 billion, 4 quadrillion. Oh, God. Now either outright erased or available to shorts for covering. Outright erased. Okay. But again, if you borrow 10 shares, let's say the collateral that's required is $10. There's a reverse split. That 10 shares gets turned into 1 share. They take away 9 of your shares. They steal 9 of your shares. The pop quiz is how much collateral are you required to have still? It doesn't change. It changes nothing. So, outright erased. I mean, no equity was erased. And it doesn't change anything about this situation. I'm telling, I mean, here's my theory on why the stock is in the shitter, going down. It's gone down by 90%. They tried the ape thing. Whether they actually tried it or whether it was a scam from the beginning to help out his buddies, I don't know. But it failed miserably. Ape was a disaster. Ape failed. It failed in everything it set out to do, in my opinion, because the CEO waited until the stock ape was 60 cents and then sold it for less than that. So, but he said it was to raise It was so AMC could have a currency to raise capital. So you wait until the stock is at the lowest point and then sell it for even lower. That sounds like a scam to me. And you give this person priority, give them a hell of a deal, and then bake it into the purchase agreement that you're going to have these corporate actions and yada, yada, yada. Pretty good deal for them. Or the stock's in the shitter. It's going down 90%. But you're not ready to throw the towel in yet. He's still got a few more good years of grifting left in him. Talking about Aron. So um, the stock is going down. It's getting to the point where you're starting to have to worry about delisting. Why not do a reverse split? Boost the price by seemingly a lot. Get rid of some shares. Stock price goes up. Your dumbass investors think that you're great because you made the stock price go up by that much. But I don't think that, I think that's probably what he thought they would think. But instead, part of the narrative, at least among the no voters, is look, they're stealing 90% of our shares. That's not cool. So they're even dumber than he thought, which is hilarious. That is fucking hilarious, actually. Yeah, think about it. The public perception of a reverse stock split, the appeal of it is, well, besides a delisting danger, stock price is 50 cents. Okay. You're not going to stay on the exchange forever on that. So boost the stock price for that reason, but also it makes it more attractive because there's a lot of people who won't invest in a sub $5 stock, for example. They're just not interested in cheap stocks. So that opens the door to potentially different investors, which, okay. But the apes themselves, instead of rejoicing in the higher stock price or making it more attractive to them to buy because they bought it anyway at any price, even 60s, 70s, they are they are pissed because Aron and the board are stealing 90% of their shares. Wow, that's dumb. Okay. What's up, Omar? Good to see you. So what are you saying about what's going on? What's going to happen? No run up, or you're saying no Moass, or just the BS influencers eating off the bones of AMC? All of the above. But I don't know if there's going to be a run or not. Nobody knows that. Let's be real. You can't predict what's going to happen with the stock. Nobody knows. No, none of these clowns predicted June 2nd. Oh, they were saying it was going to be a crazy short squeeze like for months before that. And then one day it happened. So they're half of a broken clock. They were right once. But if you say anything every day for months, one of those days you're going to be right. Doesn't make you right. So one right doesn't negate all the wrong, in other words. Yeah, it's ape logic. But so I don't know about a run up. And quite frankly, I don't care uh, because AMC, most stocks for the most part, they follow the same, basic um, sentiment. Of course, not always, and things happen with individual companies and whatever, but in general, like listed stocks move a lot because they're in a lot of ETFs together, for example, or you have a lot of institutional players that are making very similar investments and stuff like that. But the random aspect of it, you can't really, you can't. I don't do that. I don't make those predictions because it would be wrong. The prediction would be wrong, and I feel that it would be wrong to make them. So you just have to be vigilant, I guess, and have tools ready and strategies that you can deploy depending on what happens. And I'm not just talking about AMC, obviously. But on any stock or security or whatever. So, no Moass. Oh, I'm definitely saying that. And I'm definitely saying the influencers are eating off the bones of AMC. They've been doing that the whole time since the beginning. I agree at this point, everyone go black out and let this thing either run up or crash and burn so everyone can go home and end this madness. But see, the problem with that is if it runs up, you are absolutely going to get grifters that say, this isn't the squeeze. I mean, it's true. It's true. There will be people who will go around saying, this isn't the squeeze. Don't sell. This time it may be different, I would hope. But that hypothetical time would be different. I don't think it's going to happen. The influencers told people to dump ape. Isn't that funny? Didn't Roach Capital say that? I think he did. Or did he say he was buying it? I don't know. There were people that were buying it. There were people that were not buying it, and they were selling it. Where is it? Fuck. I know he said it somewhere. Maybe, okay, so, no, he sold ape. Sorry, he sold ape. Roensch Capital sold ape. Okay. There he was saying that he sold it. So Roensch Capital sold ape. And he used that money to buy AMC. Here's the video. He gives his rationale.
Kind of nuts, didn't it? Look, you guys should know me well enough by now that if I put out something that crazy, that out of left field, that bold, well, Roensch better have a damn good reason to back that up. Now, it's my belief that I do. And if I had thought, or still thought, that in doing so, it would be a net negative impact on the AMC play as a whole, well, I wouldn't have done it. Now, you and I, we want the same thing. I want AMC cash flow positive, which, by the way, dramatically increases the probability of the short squeeze. Okay?
What?
But guess what? It takes a lot of money to get there. And a lot of people are looking at apes holding ape as the answer, and I don't disagree with that. But let me one-up you, because I think, in my opinion, there is a better way, an option to do this more favorably, specifically for apes. Okay, hear me out. I think it is not only a possibility, but a probability that apes have the option if they so
he's
choose.
A narcissist.
Right? To heavily the option if they so choose. I think it is not only a possibility, but a probability that apes have the option if they so choose. Right? To heavily concentrate ourselves in AMC shares and allow ape to do its job, which I think it's going to do regardless of what apes do with ape.
Well, he was wrong about that, wasn't he?
In doing so, allowing institutions, funds, and momentum traders to foot the bill for us. Sounds too good to be true, right? Let me explain. See, I put out a tweet today stating that I sold all of my ape and used every dime of the
This
proceeds
sounds
from
like
that sale to purchase more AMC shares, which I did. That's not all I did, but we'll get there.
it sounds
First
like
of all,
he
I
is
need
straight up
everyone to understand that my reasoning for
like
doing this is not at all because I
Tom
see
Vu
ape
here.
as a suboptimal
Sounds too
hold.
good to be true, right?
Okay. Ape is great for AMC. No matter what, guys, I think, in my opinion, no matter what apes do with ape, it drastically improves or increases the probability of the squeeze occurring in AMC. In fact, I think
Okay.
ape has upside potential. And I actually think
Well, he was wrong about that too. I guess unless you consider the conversion that, but anyway. Um, this is interesting because this video came out like the day or the day after the ape quote unquote special dividend came out. Um, and for I assume that everybody knows Wrench Capital. Um, but he was one of the major influencers, but he was highly respected as an AMC influencer in 2021. So I have a special place in my heart for busting him. I He doesn't really, I don't think he does. Maybe he still does concentrate on AMC now, but no, he's talking about inflation, the Fed, portfolio management, drawdowns, Sam Bankman-Fried, everything but AMC, it looks like. So he pivoted and he's talking about the Fed pivoting, and I don't know. I mean, his last videos came out 5 days ago. He's not putting out daily videos. So, and he has a picture of Kathy Wood on a thumbnail and with the title, This Will 30X. Huh? Arc shorts? I don't know. I don't know. So there's some AMC videos up until up until 5 months ago as Ape, sold off. Yeah, no AMC videos in here anyway. Yeah. But he's another guy like Trey in my mind who did a lot of damage that's latent in the apes now. So he ruined a lot of people's conceptions of things with what he taught them in his videos about the option chain, about out of the money options, about all kinds of things. He is a, slimy motherfucker. Bad Back says AMC will never hit all-time high again. The death of the company is near. Agreed on both. They always sad, smooth-brained, and eat crayons. By some chances, if by some chance this thing rips, you'll never hear the end of it. Nope. What is Diamond Hands FM is saying? Frankie Mohammed. What is Diamond Hands? And I said this last night. Diamond Hands is paper hands. It turns out they were the same. Who would have known? Diamond Hands equals paper hands. Just like, I don't know if Badback was here when we looked at this, but facts, not FUD, math, not myths. Yet, right here, number 3, we have an assumption. So you can't say you're using facts and mathematics if you're making an assumption. And the rest of this bullshit from here on, and 1 and 2 are just defining the variables. So really, it starts here. So this is like the first actual premise. It already debunks itself. It is assumed. Well, then you're a fucking idiot. If you're making that assumption, you're fucking stupid. And you deserve to lose 100% of your X, your Y, and your fucking A. All of it, in my opinion. But it's not just my opinion. You don't have to take my word for it. It's playing out. It has been playing out. What more is there? Problem is there will always be another. There will be always another. That's true. But hopefully it's like, I don't know. It's like dilution. It's like homeopathy, like homeopathic medicine, which is pseudoscientific garbage. It's been shown with evidence to be completely ineffective at everything. It's complete quackery. The idea is you take whatever substance and you dilute it a lot so that there's only a little bit left. I mean, like a minuscule dilution, like parts per million of something in a solution of water, and that's supposed to cure you. And so heavily diluted that it doesn't mean anything. I think with each one of these waves, it gets a little bit more diluted. And I think it will continue to do that until we're left with homeopathic cures for retardation, basically. So while there will be another always, I'm not worried about that really because there won't be another Trey. There won't be another Matt Coles. There won't be another Shart the Vix. There will not there hopefully. Now this is assumptions. I understand. I'm assuming this, but I think it has been shown to be true because each wave is progressively stupider. They're progressively less original. They just repeat the same fucking bullshit that gets put out on Reddit, which is following the same plan, basically. This is garbage on here now. The only bear I'll ever root for. This is a post on the AMC subreddit. By the way, this is where I got the idea for the thing thumbnail image. Oh yeah, okay, that works. Everybody getting these fucking gold and silver coins. Look at this. Look at this crap. Have you guys seen this yet? Highcroft Mine. Now, wouldn't it be funny? Wouldn't it be fun? Wouldn't it be great if these metals actually did not come from Highcroft mines? Did they? Or did they say that they did? Is that part of the deal? I don't know. I haven't looked into it. I just now thought of that actually, but boy, that would be great. I really hope that that's true. Please, 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 please. Yeah, they aren't mining. How could it even be from them? They don't produce this shit. They don't produce this shit. These are stock. This is bullshit promotional. This is like those pens that you get from a promotional company or USB flash drives with your business logo on it. That's all that this shit is. Gotta be. Here it is. Limited edition AMC and Highcroft silver coin, $36. Sold out. Sold out. Sold out as an image. No, it's not, but I can't select it. Sold out. It's a Java function, probably. Don't delay a purchase of one of these limited edition AMC and Highcroft Mining silver coins. Stock is limited, so get yours before they're gone. 1 ounce, 0.999 pure. Due to overwhelming demand, we have lifted the maximum purchase limit. What sense does that make? You're still going to sell out. Wow, these people, what a, oh my God. Yeah, it doesn't say that it's from Highcroft Mine. There's no way it could be. That's a good point. They aren't mining. Developing Nevada's finest world-class project. Highcroft. Wow. Wyckoff Mining. AMC Entertainment. And why did they put this in a coin protection sleeve that's all scratched up? Like, what the fuck kind of fucking bullshit penny stock operation is that? Holy shit. I'm sorry, that's sloppy as fuck. Sloppy as fuck. Where's the rest of it? AMC gold bar paperweight? A gold bar for 18 bucks? Wow. That's awesome. A golden USB stick for 19 bucks. Note, this product is not real gold. They had to put that on there because apes. Metal tumbler. Silver? Lou might be in this. I don't know. Metal tumbler. What kind of metal? Okay, looks like stainless steel. What the hell? Some bullshit. This is all that that Wyckoff Mining does is sell bullshit promotional products with their own logo on it. That's crazy. I don't even see the gold one though. Where's the gold one? There, I mean, I know I saw it right there. Maybe they must have colored it in Photoshop or something. That looks gold to me, right? That's not a real coin or something. I don't know what the hell that is. Is that an image of the? No, I don't know what the hell that's supposed to be. Maybe just the lighting, but I don't see that. Don't see it. Don't see it. Anyway, let's go with a little bit
Ape is
more
going
this
to
guy.
realize upside potential at some point in the future. Now you're looking at me like, well, you're the worst investor I've ever seen. Then why would you sell if you think it's going to go up at some point? That's a totally legitimate question, right? My reasoning for doing so, guys, it makes sense because I stand by everything I've already discussed. This is not a flip-flop. Remember in yesterday's video when I stated that Kevin said, or in Kevin saying, that ape has no value, that I thought he was wrong, but I still think he's wrong. Ape has value. It's extrinsic value. Ape does not currently have intrinsic value, but it does have extrinsic value because of the possibility of it someday having intrinsic value by being turned into AMC shares. That right there is the ticket that wraps my entire thesis here up into one beautiful package with a nice bow on top. Let me explain this further because this is confusing to a lot of people. You're like, if you think ape has upside and you think ape is good and you think ape is the best thing that's happened to AMC in a year, then why are you selling it? Seriously, let me explain.
You want it to go down so you can buy it cheap and then it'll turn into AMC shares, right?
Tweet explaining this all.
Yay.
But here we are.
It'll turn into a $4 stock.
Anyway, so I'm going to keep this as short as possible to really try to
because they both went down.
More and more confusion. Okay. First of all, I should state that I did double down on AMC today. I actually doubled down on AMC today. This is not, I'm not trying to pull a fast one and say, well, you know, I had the whole pie of AMC equity. Then
such a big swinging dick here.
Second, it got split into about, not really, but just make things simple, half ape, half AMC, and then I took my ape half and turned it into AMC. Now I have a whole pie, but I doubled down, right? Because I took half and added it to another half. No, that's not doubling down. You're still left with just one pie. Here's what I did today. I had my AMC prior to August 22nd as one whole pie. That was my equity. August 22nd, it got split over here, ape and AMC. Today, midday, I took my ape, liquidated it, used every dime to buy AMC. Now I have a whole AMC pie once again. I took an entirely new pie and threw it right on top. I truly doubled down, and I did so about 3 hours after I sent out that tweet. Okay, at 2:46 p.m. Central Time, 14 minutes prior to close, I actually doubled my AMC position, equity, I should say. That was alerted to Platinum members at 2:48 p.m. Central Time. And as of close today, I have more AMC than I ever have. Okay, now many people brought up a very legitimate question. They said, Roensch, hey, if you had the capital in your account to actually double down the way that you did, what are you doing, bro? Why didn't you just hold AMC and ape and either add equally to each, or just take all that money and buy all the AMC if you think AMC is where you want it to be, but just still hold the ape, right? Here's why. Again, this is where my reasoning can confuse people, but once I explain this in depth to members in the Discord, particularly specifically platinum members, every single one that I talked to came back and said, wow, that makes a lot of sense. And when you explain it like that, it actually doesn't hurt AMC at all. In fact, it double helps
51% down since this was recorded.
I can only speak for myself, but this is my thought process. Again, remember when I said that Kevin said that Ape was worthless? Well, Ape does not have intrinsic value yet, right? It has extrinsic value for the possibility of it having intrinsic value if it gets converted to AMC shares. Well, this being the case, no matter who buys, sells, or holds, there is always going to be a trader, institution, or fund next in line to pick up the shares, to pick up the pieces because of the potential arbitrage opportunity. Remember how we talked about the market is efficient in pricing? Now, some people were a little bit confused, understandably, when I say efficient. Now, when I say efficient, I don't mean like not manipulated. In fact, my fiance was in the room yesterday. I pulled up a stock randomly looking at unusual options activity. Guess what I saw? Millions of dollars worth of calls bought. One candle later, it jumps like 15%. Absolutely absurd. This market is manipulated to hell. I really do believe that. Okay. Now, are they just out to get you specifically? Well, no, I learned that the hard way as being a trader. Right? They're not out to get me. They're out to get everybody. Okay. But Ape can't go. Like a lot of people are saying, well, this is really dumb. If everybody just sells Ape, then Ape fails. And guess what happens when Ape fails? AMC fails. AMC goes bankrupt. I do not disagree with you. I 100% agree with you. But here's where that goes wrong. Ape can't go to a penny. Ape is not going to fail yet because the market won't allow it to fail because it has extrinsic value of from the possibility of it having intrinsic value in the future. The market is going to price that in. So even if you get a bunch of people selling Ape and it were to drop to like, I don't know, $1, guess what? You're going to have 1 million institutions, 1 million funds, 1 million momentum traders, retail traders who aren't apes.
So Ape was supposed to run to $5.
Arbitrage or a potential arbitrage opportunity. Okay? You have almost unlimited buying pressure on Ape because of that opportunity. If Ape went to a penny, the market wouldn't allow that to happen because there would be too much profit to be made. People would have already jumped on that opportunity. The risk reward would be absurd. Right? Makes a lot of sense. Okay. Now, I'm not a momentum trader, but
No? Oh, you're not? So, yeah, that's enough of that. Why is this the most replayed? I want to find out.
There's always going to be someone to pick up the pieces because Ape does have value. It just happens to be extrinsic value right now. Here's another beautiful thing. Ape and AMC have been trading inverse to one another. When someone sells Ape, what are they doing? What are they accomplishing?
That was it?
They're actually baiting algos and institutions to put buying pressure on AMC. Because as these two tickers move, they price in the overall value of AMC, right? So if Ape goes down, AMC makes up for that loss in value by maybe going up a little bit. Again, it was down.
What?
Baiting algos and institutions to put buying pressure on AMC. Because as these two tickers move, they price in the overall value of AMC, right? So if Ape goes down, AMC makes up for that loss in value. I don't know if that's necessarily true. Going up a little bit. Again, it's not perfect, but in big enough moves, that's typically going to happen. At least that's what we've seen thus far.
I mean, no, it's not true, is it? The combined price can go down. It can go up or down. It doesn't have to be proportional between the two components. It's just whatever they add up to. So I don't believe that. I mean, this is truly the price of AMC. It's both tickers. I mean, that's what he mentioned before. Correction, he's not a profitable trader. Let's see. So this is an well, I don't know, complex ticker, AMC plus Ape. So this is both added together, which you can do in TradingView, and it's a beautiful thing. You can subtract and make custom ratios, whatever. Also, we could put just AMC on here. I mean, it probably could be on this. No, it couldn't be on the same price scale. And then we could put ape on here. Okay, so yellow's ape. So what happened to AMC here didn't happen with ape, or it didn't even, I mean, didn't he say they traded in inverse correlation? What the fuck's he talking about? No, they don't. I mean, that was only on the 23rd, so he didn't know that. That's the problem. He didn't know what he was talking about. The damn thing just came out. How can he say how the stocks trade? There's no evidence of them trading because one didn't exist. So how what an idiot. This is garbage. It's pseudo intellectual nonsense. He's trying to sound smart, basically. He's trying to sound like he knows what he's talking about. He said, "Oh yeah, these stocks trade in inverse correlation." Blah blah blah. Yeah, on the second day that they've ever fucking traded. What an idiot. And what a bunch of idiots for believing this shit. Seriously. All you have to do is think about it. That's what I mean. It debunks itself. If you're not a fucking idiot, if you're not gullible and stupid, okay, laying it out here. If you're not gullible and below average in terms of intelligence and like just success, I think in some way you're off. If you're not one of those things, this shit debunks itself. All you have to do is actually think about, and not you don't even have to think most of the time. It's just nonsense. But because it's going to result in generational wealth, and there's all these emotional attachments to the whole thing from the beginning, even though everybody everybody knows that you have to take emotions out of the equation. And when you do that, then you can actually look at the facts. And that's why I don't have those emotional connections. I don't have I'm going to be rich and I'm going to go in and quit my job and fuck everybody and tell my boss to go screw off and suck it. Um, so I can look at the facts and it's like it's plain as day. But I mean, I always like to confirm and, verify and try to prove it wrong. Try to prove wrong the fact that it's nonsense. How could it, what would have to be what would have to be true in order for this not to be a complete pile of shit? And then if you ask that question, you know, the answer is everything that doesn't exist, basically. So, fuck. I mean, like that's the shit that fucking kills me.
Because ape does have value, it just
Yeah. This is the most replayed section.
happens to be extrinsic value right now. Here's another beautiful thing. Ape and AMC have been trading inverse to one another.
Have been.
When someone sells ape, what are they doing? What are they accomplishing? They're actually baiting algos and institutions.
Maybe right at the beginning, okay? I'll give him that.
Because as these
I'll give him that.
move, they
Okay? On the first day, sure, it was true. First and second days, it was true. But here, I wouldn't call that an inverse correlation on this day. The very next day, they actually move in the same direction. It seems like. Yep, that goes up. That goes up. See, that's what I mean. I'm going to go in here and actually, you know, this is what you have to do. And it's not like amazing or smart, really smart or ingenious or anything. You just have to go in here and look, okay, the first day, this one went down, this one went up. The next day, that continued. But then the next day, And now I can't see the goddamn line. It's probably completely wrong. I just couldn't see the line. So there we go. Ring to front. Jesus. Yeah, that goes up. They both go up. Then they both go down. And then they both go down. So, holy shit. Nope, wrench. You were wrong again. Wrong again. Oh, so many times. I haven't said that in so long, but I used to say it a lot because you were pretty much always wrong. Pretty much always wrong, but you would never address that. Never, and didn't Badback say that? Yeah. They never get called out. I feel like shit. I'm the only one that called them out that I can recall. Like now there's a few more people. And that's always been true. Like there were very few, then there were a little bit more. Now there's a little bit more. When will I don't know. When will that not be the case? When will it here's when it's over for me. Let's go back to that question at the beginning. When will this end in your opinion? When it will end is when I can click on AMC. And here, look, I'll even show you the whole screen. When I can click on this AMC bookmark that just goes to this search result page, but this is that's the code for sorted by upload date. So these are the newest AMC videos, supposedly. When I can click on that and this shit doesn't come up, or it comes up, all these recent videos about AMC come up that are like influencers arrested, and shit like that. AMC out of business now for 6 months. What's the impact? I would even take that. But not this bullshit. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh,
This is not financial advice, it's not legal advice, for entertainment and educational purposes only, and everything I say is my opinion. Please don't make any financial decision based on anything I say in these videos. That being said, hit the like button, subscribe button, all the YouTube algorithm stuff, so you can get the video in there. See them things, see me analyzing that data.
Whoa.
Listen, I've told y'all in the past, I have AMC and 8 on different platforms and different brokerages. Okay?
Okay.
And I got an email. I've been getting the emails all week, but today I decided to open up the email and see what's going on with one of my brokerages. And the proxy that I was given for my 8 shares, this one account,
he's so obnoxious.
AMC, and I have
fucking guy is obnoxious as fuck.
But when I opened up the email for my proxy vote, I had 2,008 shares that were votable, but when I opened up the AMC email, it said I only had 41 votable shares. So I automatically sent them a message as to what happened to my other 459 shares that's in that account.
Can't wait to hear.
And I am still waiting on a response.
Oh.
So as far as I'm concerned, they're telling me that 459 of my shares are counterfeit shares. And this is something that the SEC needs to
fuck off.
Into. I know I am not the only one who has X amount of shares, and then when they got the proxy vote, it was for a whole
Oh, he lied today?
Than the shares that they actually
have
in their account. To me, this is overwhelming evidence of the fraud and corruption that's in the market, and the SEC, the DTCC, FINRA, CFTC, and the Department of Justice needs to investigate this. How does my account or this one account have 500 AMC shares, but they're telling me I only have 41 voting AMC shares? It is absolutely outrageous. So everybody, when you get these emails from your brokers, please verify that the amount of shares that's in
I
your
wonder,
account is the amount of
I
shares
need,
that you're able to vote with your proxy.
I
Make
don't
sure
really
those
use
numbers
this
are
Reddit account,
exact. And if
but
those numbers are not the same, please contact your broker and
yeah,
let.
please do it. Uh, but I feel like I should have an, I feel like I should have an ape Reddit account so I can go on Reddit and be the, um, you know, counterintelligence, whatever, the shill that, you know, the paid bot or shill that they all assume are have infiltrated the subreddit and like have to find a picture of these like not from Reddit, maybe, and then flip it around and turn it upside down and make it look a little bit different. Change the color of the table or something and post it and be like, "Hey guys, I received my Highcroft silver coins. It's so cool to know that this silver came from Highcroft mine, Wyckoff mine, and it's gonna squeeze now because clearly they're making silver and gold, and uh, and use it as a Moass catalyst. That would be fabulous." What if they didn't actually sell these? What if they weren't actual, you know, they were just whatever, bullshit, plastic coins, and they put up the website and, you know, gave out the coins to, I mean, whatever, 100 people and told them, "Yeah, go post pictures of this shit, and we're gonna put up the website, but it'll immediately be sold out." Big PR stunt. It's not, it wouldn't be the first time. That's all I'm saying. These companies do some creative fucking bullshit. Look at all these pictures of these fucking coins that are on here. The fuck? Why? Why? Is it because these a lot of these apes are conspiracy theorists, like hardcore kind of right-ish wing conspiracy theorists who buy gold and silver? And I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with that. Don't take me the wrong way, but there's a distrust of the government that's inherent in that, I think, where they don't trust the Fed, the money system, fiat currency. These are all buzzwords. You hear it. So, I mean, I've listened to a fair share of that stuff, not because I believe it, but just it's interesting. I want to know what these people think, and they have, you know, very strong beliefs. I'm trying to be very diplomatic, but because I don't believe most of that. But but who knows? Maybe there is a Jewish space laser. Maybe Adam Aaron's the captain of it. I don't know. How do we know? How do we know? We don't have any evidence that he's not. Okay, shit. AMC and ape not inversely correlated. Really, um, seemingly ever again. Well, right here. They are right here, I guess. And line charts are good for this kind of stuff. Um, but I I've used two sets of candles before. I could have just changed it on that one, but you got to change the colors. Uh, oh, okay. No. But then you get into the problem of layering, which one's going to be on top. And it's just, to me, it's harder to compare this if I want to do a comparison. I can't. It's harder for me to tell. I mean, you could make it green and make it less transparent or something, but I don't know. Seems not really right, but uh yeah, that's dumb. Anyway, imagine that. Wrench Capital was wrong. Hey, Chris, thanks for doing your part. If everybody would do that, we'd be in a much better situation, maybe. Okay.
Ever cross your mind that maybe you
Okay. All right. All right. So let me go over to here and let me get this stupid fucking that shit off there. Okay, here it
ever
is.
cross your mind that maybe you might be wrong in your thoughts? I mean, the arrogance
Oh,
you show by
here it is.
ever cross your mind that maybe you might be wrong in your thoughts? I mean, the arrogance you show by constantly being wrong and not being able to accept reality. Yeah, right. I know, because I've been wrong. I've been wrong at all. You fucking idiot. Oh, fuck. Unreal. These fucking morons. They never learn. They never fucking learn. I'm not even gonna ban you. That actually made me laugh. The stupidity in that comment made me laugh.
Who said that?
I'm just kidding,
did
bro.
you
You're gone
did
forever,
you say
you
that?
fucking absolute moron. See you later, bud.
Did Badback, did you ask that or wow. I mean, I'm not surprised. Oh shit. Oh shit.
You guys got to see this, man. That's from 3 people I know, but their proxies and their actual voting rights did not add up to their number of shares. But guys, take this for what it is, but I know Barbara's been commenting in my comment section of YouTube for a long time, so for her to make this up, I'd highly doubt it.
That
But
definitely
she's
valid.
talking about how her account is missing shares for the proxy, that is, the voting part, not actual missing shares. And this is a text message from another individual.
Guess what? On Fidelity? On Fidelity, really? Well, I mean, if you had bothered to learn anything. So today I'm doing some DD. Oh, good. Oh, good. You're doing some DD. Oh, I'm sure you are. You're doing DD by writing to this guy, Mike the Marine. That's not DD. So I call, okay, so they call Fidelity.
They called Fidelity and talks about the control number of shares. So sounds like someone else is having an issue with their shares or their
what do they say? What do they actually say here?
Voting rights did not add up. YouTube number of shares long time.
My share count was wrong on my voting ballot slip. APE wasn't even included at all. And AMC was shy about 400 shares on top of ballot is where you need to look. My broker confirmed that the number of shares does affect the vote in some way. They are working on fixing it. Everyone needs to make sure their share count on that slip is correct because they could turn around and
for her to make this up, I'd highly
say
doubt it.
you don't have that many shares. I had screenshots, time and date stamped, and I
for the proxy that
did need to provide that. Very suspect. No, there's no proof. And the reality here is more than likely. I mean, I don't know. I don't even, Barbara Bradley, it looks like. Is that Barbara Bradley? She doesn't look like a Barbara Bradley. Maybe she is. Barbara Bradley said, so called Fidelity to find out I didn't vote on all my shares. They sent me the control number for account with less amount of shares. I had 3 more control number, 2 for APE and 1 for the other account of AMC. So if a vote is yes, if you don't vote Fidelity, pulled some BS because in
have an issue with their shares.
them 3 account, there's a lot of share. Where the fuck? A lot
So sounds like someone else is having an issue with their shares.
of share that would have
Or
been.
their,
What the? Did it just jump?
sounds like someone else is having an issue with their shares.
Okay, it's cut off there. Where the fuck?
Or their
Share that would have been a yes. Okay.
voting. It's for the proxies, not getting.
God damn, fucking clowns.
Or,
Share that would have been a yes if I would have listened to the women yesterday at Fidelity. I have no platform like yourself. Please, please get the message out there. They need to be aware they might
their,
be stealing
voting.
votes.
It's for the proxies, not
I
getting.
questioned Fidelity why they only sent me the proxy for the small account. The guy had no answer. Probably because probably because your large account. I'm just going to go out on a limb here. If that's your small account and you have a large account with Fidelity, it's probably a margin account and they're probably lent out. You can request them back. Maybe that's what she meant by they're working on fixing it or finding them. Because that's essentially what they would have to do. The broker would have to do is basically go out and buy or, you know, have the or find shares, find secure other shares for the lender so that they can purchase shares and give them to you. Basically exchange them in a sense. Unless the person borrowing them just wanted to return it. But yeah, exactly. Margin. It's a margin account. So I think Fidelity calls it the fully paid securities lending program.
And they sent this to me. That's two that wanted to know. And this
Mike, if you let me know if you get what I'm saying. If not, I'll call you. Fidelity asked me if I loan my shares, which are in a cash account. Now this possibly stealing my vote. They say it's a cash account. But you know, Vincent Wilson says, if I sell my 8 before the split, will it hurt the play going forward? Well, I mean, I'll let the chat weigh in on it, but my question is, what play? Really? Can you imagine working for a brokerage and customer service and having to take these moronic calls? No, I can't. And that first original John Wick sniping video where he called TD or Fidelity, one of them, I forget which one was first. One of them was first, and then one of them also the guy, the person on the phone, the customer service representative, they were not amused. They shut it down, like, which is absolutely the right thing to do. 100%. I would have said that because he said, "Is this an interview?" And he says, "Yes, I'm posting this to my YouTube channel." And then the guy says something like, "This was intended as, a conversation between the two of us, not general advice for the general public. Like that's not cool. Like we're done. We're done here." And he was professional. I mean, he stopped short of saying anything worse than that, which I probably would have. Um, because that's nonsense. I think later he went on to the next time he did it, he might have said something about recording the call or something. But anyway, that one time that happened, and it was kind of cringy. Not gonna lie. Okay, so is this? We just watched him.
Proxy vote, I had 2,008 shares that were votable, but when I opened up the AMC email, it said I only had 41 votable shares. So I automatically sent them a message.
Automatically.
What happened to my other 459 shares that's in that account?
Instead of thinking about it or, you know, doing any research, I automatically send them an email or better yet, just knowing what it was. Oh yeah, right, because those are in a margin account because that's my IRA or whatever.
And I am
Automatically.
still waiting on a response. So as far as I'm concerned,
Got to look over there and see if they had responded yet. My woman sitting over there with with the email open, checking it for me, and we got a signal she's going to give me if they email. It's going to be the phone signal. Fingers up to the ear. God.
On a response. So as far as I'm concerned,
why?
Me that 459.
That's funny.
And I am still waiting on a response. So as far as I'm concerned,
he doesn't just turn his head; he puts it forward a little bit, like he's looking.
They're telling me that 459 of my shares are counterfeit shares.
So I'll show you guys. This is my emails. Two
No,
from E-Trade.
that's not what they said.
I got the 2 from.
That's not what they said.
I'm concerned. They're telling me that 459 of my shares are counterfeit shares.
So I'll show you guys.
Okay. Donnie?
You're being a little bitch.
This is my emails, 2 from E-Trade. Then I got the 2 from Fidelity. So there's one AMC, one APE. And then I got the E-Trade again, E-Trade again, which I show you here, 3006. And then on the AMC shares, 3012 on the APE shares. And then here's the Maxion emails, 3006 and 3012.
So is that
correct?
correct?
Here's my other account, 1554. So there was an email for 1554, an additional email for 1554. And this is my other accounts where I just started in Fidelity, 133 APE, 31. And of course, it came out 31 on the AMC and 133 APE. Say hello to Garfield.
So is that correct?
Anyway,
or are they missing?
I've had those couple people reach out to me today, and then someone told me about Donahue's video. So that's officially 3 people that had issues with their shares for voting, their proxies. 3 so far I've heard. Mine came out, as you can see. I wanted to show you between the E-Trade accounts, the number of shares, and the email received. So I had 4, 6 actually, 2 through Fidelity, because there's APE and AMC, and then 2 through E-Trade, and then 2 through the Roth account too, 1 of each. But I will say this is the time when I'm glad in the one account I did 3012 versus 3006 on the APE, because keeping even numbers just made it a little harder on the other one, 1554 and 1554. I need to just go in that account and buy 1 freaking share just or something, so it's just an odd number.
No, you don't.
But hey, listen, if you've had any issues whatsoever with these accounts that you're having,
put it in a spreadsheet.
Proxies aren't adding
you have
up,
the
shares
tools.
aren't adding up.
They have the tools. Everybody does now. Come on.
Maybe there's more. We got to keep an eye out because, like Donnie, he said, this is maybe they're not letting you vote because they're fake shares, right? I don't know. Regardless,
or maybe they're in a margin account, an account that you didn't realize was a margin account. I guarantee at least one of these clowns almost went with something else. At least one of these people, and I mean apes in general, all of them, the whole ape nation, that they have an account that's a margin account that they didn't think was a margin account. I'm sure that customer service reps deal with that all the time. They probably have stories about it. I wonder if there's a subreddit for customer service representatives at financial services firms. That would be interesting. I could just post a question to ask Reddit or something. customer service reps at financial services firms, do you have to tell people that they have margin accounts? Do you ever have to tell people that their account is a margin account if they didn't know? I bet you would get a response, maybe. Too bad my karma's too low. Hey, Len, how's it going? What the hell? Was he skiing? Oh, FTDs. This data means Moass. Does it? Benji.
This is how a stock gets put on the threshold securities list for 9 days and counting. Over 1 million fails to deliver every single day starting January 10th. Look at this list here, guys. If you've been following me for a while, you know that I go over the fails to deliver month after month after month. And every now and then there are days
Yeah, we know.
within the data that are in the red.
We know
which
that you
means
do
that
that.
over 1 million fails to deliver. But look at since January 10th, 2.1 million fails to deliver. And since then, up until basically recently, over 1 million
Basically
shares fail to
recently,
deliver every
almost a
single
month
day.
ago.
And a quick note on this. Most companies
God.
out there, take a look for yourself. How many shares fail to deliver for companies like Google, Apple, or Tesla? You're going to be shocked with what you see. AMC never squoze. 2021 was FOMO from stimulus
this
and social
person.
media pumping. And
This person is a complete moron. I'll tell you that. I've seen their name around quite a bit. Retarded. Benji the human squeaky toy. Yeah, exactly. Oh man, that's perfect. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, all right, we'll do it. Since I do shit like this, here it is, Google. Well, Goog. Go with A if you want. It doesn't matter. Well, there's a lot on that one. Last fall. Oh, what about Apple? They said large companies. One thing that this should show, yeah, it does. It shows volume. Okay. Or it indicates volume. What's happening, Lynn? I'm not muted. I'm just not talking. I'm just not talking at the moment. I wasn't talking. Um, so what is it? 8.93 out of 96. That's just under 10. Yeah, it's just under 10% of the trading volume. Shit, I forgot what day that was, or even when. It was just the highest. Okay, well, I'll take the highest. 27. Is this a daily chart or weekly? I don't know. Bi-weekly. It's daily. Okay. So they say 2.5 billion volume on the 28th. I didn't think it was 2.5. No, 1.2.5 billion. It says 2.51 B. Is that right? We're on AMC. Um, You know, I don't want to use this though. Uh, um, Thinkorswim says 1.2. Oh, what's going on here now? This is not good. Okay, let me. Here's Thinkorswim on AMC on the 27th. Are we talking about the 27th or the 28th? 27th. 2.51 that is. What are these? What the hell are these? Is this the right year? Maybe it's not the right year. No, it's the right year. What the fuck? Why are all these shitty websites that provide information, data, stock information? Why are they all so shitty? Is this not regulated or something? It can't be. This cannot be regulated because these things are fucking shit. There are so many of these out here that have incorrect data on them. It's absurd. I wonder if what's that one that double counts the institutional holdings? Stockninja.io. Yes, stockninja.io. I don't know if this piece of shit still does it. Probably. I mean, this is another thing that they, meaning the SEC, Feds, somebody, some fucking regulator needs to come in here and say, look, if you're going to provide this information, it's got to be fucking right. You can't have these fucking errors. Fucking ridiculous. Because then, and the only reason I care, because I know it's not true, is because these fucking grifters, these people get a hold of this shit. And by this, I mean idiots on Twitter and then idiots on YouTube, or idiots on Reddit and then idiots on YouTube, or whatever direction between them. They get a hold of it and, make these bullshit videos. Let's see. Did they clean it up? Oh, it looks like they did, finally. Institutional holders, 25, just under 25% of the company. This says it would have been previously, it was incorrect because it would have a number over 100%. Everything was in here twice. I mean, how sloppy do you have to be to do something like that? I just don't get it. And then to actually look at it and not realize it. Apes will be climbing on rooftops, taking hostages. Oh shit. Oh shit. No, I hope not. Um, oh, Len, you got to see this. Look at all these posts here. I'll make the pictures bigger. Look at all these posts that are being in here. Well, yeah. So these coins, these are silver coins, Highcroft silver coins, Highcroft silver coins that they are selling. They were selling, but limited edition AMC and Wyckoff mining silver coin. Don't delay a purchase of one of these limited edition AMC Entertainment and Wyckoff mining silver coins. Stock is limited. Get yours before they're gone. 1 ounce, 0.999 pure. Due to overwhelming demand, we have lifted the maximum purchase limit. That's an odd statement, and I don't know what they were thinking here. personally. But they're sold out, unfortunately. But then you got all these idiots here. There's one, there's another one. Here's another one. Is that all of them? Pure lead. So, I mean, my first question was, is that silver from the Wyckoff mine? Or is that some generic shit, whatever? And then somebody said, well, they don't produce anything, so it can't be from them, basically. And I said, oh yeah, that's right. So I wonder how many of them think that it's from the Wyckoff Highcroft mine. They don't say that they don't claim that it is necessarily. Where is it? There. Yeah, I saw that. I'll pull up the picture. This guy's cool. This guy's a winner that I'm about to show you here. Yeah, because I looked at it. Where the fuck is it? Is it on the next page? Oh, here it is. Being an ape is a lifestyle. Oh, yeah, no, it is the same guy. This guy. Yeah, nice job. Nice monitor too. You think that's an AMC chart? Probably. Oh, that's Weeble. Yeah, definitely AMC chart then. That is Weeble. So what is this over here? Is that a barber's pole? Barber pole? No. Window. Something. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, it's a lifestyle being poor. Cut it open, it's lead. I bet my rent on that. That's funny. But they'll never cut it open, so they'll never check. I would check. If they were still available, I would fucking buy one and get it and do an unboxing video and an element test on it. I would buy one of those. Well, I mean, fine, get my hands on one of those testing machines. Get my hands on a Theranos machine and test it. Uh, fuckers. But yeah, this is some just it's retarded. Like, and they also have the 8 gigabyte 8 gigabyte 8 gigabyte. What? 8 gigabyte, an 8 gigabyte USB flash drive for $18.99, 19, almost 20 fucking dollars for an 8 gigabyte USB flash drive. What the fuck are you doing? Oh my God. That's a terrible deal. It's probably a terrible drive. It's just garbage. It's just shit from a promotional company. That's all this is. There's nothing here. But all of these people, so many people here think there is. Can someone coin a phrase? I thought this was a gold coin in front, but I don't see any gold coins on their site. I don't know what that is then. That's not, it's only that one product. They don't have different ones. $18.99 for a fucking 8 gigabyte flash drive. Are you fucking kidding me? That's ridiculous. All of the whole thing's ridiculous. And there's the same picture. Um, wow. All right. I didn't mute myself. All right. Wholesale USB drives. Bulkmemorycards.com. 8 gigabyte SanDisk. $355. Oh, that look. Wow. All right. So I'm going to, what do you say we sell some fucking USB flash drives? Here we go. Who says I can't run a scam too if these fuckers are? 620. Oh, 625. Wow. And look. So how many did they sell? I mean, this is just from this website, and it's not that great of a discount, but still, it's ready to be have a sticker applied to it. Yeah, exactly. Or one of Ron's machines can engrave the bullshit on it. I don't know, but where did it go? Fine gold. I mean, shit, it wouldn't be that hard to do something like that. Economic choice for data usage and marketing. Jesus. Motherfuckers. 8 gigabytes. The fuck? Oh my God. Gold's Fleck vial. Where'd this come from? Where'd any of this shit come from? The gold bar paperweight and the metal tumbler. I mean, none of them have the gold bar paperweight because they don't have any papers on their desks. They don't have anything. They don't have a desk. They have their computer. They have their curved computer monitor on it. Yeah, that's it. I forget where the fuck it was. This is his newest video. No, that's not his newest video. We watched the newest one. Okay. All right.
In option buying.
Here it is. See, this is why. This is, I suppose, this is evidence for the claim that I made that said that if in a hypothetical world, this is just a thought experiment. If AMC did run up in price by, oh, I don't know, Scotty, your obsession with AMC is sad and desperate. Let's see, in a week. It goes 2 weeks, a week, 1 week, whatever, 1 week. It goes up by, just 200% or 250%, let's say 250%. I mean, I don't think they would, but you're going to hear people, if it goes up by a lot, let's just say they need the price to go up by a lot. Let's say that it hypothetically went up by a lot. You're going to have people on the internet, on YouTube, Reddit, Twitter, all the shit, Instagram, probably, Facebook, MySpace, LiveJournal. They're going to say, this isn't the squeeze. Don't sell. You want a diamond hand? You got to be prepared to hold through some crazy numbers where it would be life-changing. But do you want the really, really, really life-changing stuff? But of course, the fallacy is there that getting all your wealth in one shot is not going to happen ever. That's not how people do it. Aside from a very, very, very small number of outliers. We're not talking about a small number of outliers here. We're talking about a lot of people, supposedly, by their own words. 5 to 10 million, Donahue George says. Now, 5 to 10 million people don't get rich like that. instantly. That just doesn't happen. Or if it does, I would like to see some news articles or something, some clippings, because you don't hear about that. Maybe that many people get that much money like over a period of time, but they do it in different way. They do it in a different way than that, and as much as I hate to say it, Lou was probably the closest to something like that, but unfortunately it was like ridiculous returns. Let's double our money. So I put in 2,000 and then I have 4, and then I put in 4, and then now I have 16, and then I have 50, and then I have $200,000 in 5 steps. So no. But that's what people think's going to happen. So I those grifters are going to get a very, very stern response from this channel, because no.
Okay, I need the price to go up. Like very soon, I can't take this anymore. I'm checking price and it is lower every hour. Check price, bad price. I can't take this anymore. I have over invested by a lot. I need the price to go up already. Can they do something?
You're being a little bitch.
Okay. All right. Let me see here. So I found the video, by the way. I found the video. So we were talking about Trey earlier and how he belongs in jail, or at least he belongs to be in the poorhouse. So you can't put out all this misinformation and make a bunch of money and then cut and run and escape any consequences. Because I believe that he committed securities fraud. I believe that he committed other types of fraud, and God knows what else. And he's probably, trafficking drugs too. Let's be honest. So, problem is that Trey deleted all his videos from YouTube. Now I know there's archives of them somewhere, and people have clips of it, and people have uploaded clips. And I thought, well, we were talking about other things, other dumbass things he did, and when he gave out $10,000 tips at all these restaurants or whatever. And I remember doing a video about that. It was actually the 3rd video that I did on this channel from 1 year ago, but I found it. It wasn't that hard to find. It was on my channel. So I just couldn't remember. And so I found it. So this is the video. Okay. I don't know if you guys have seen this yet. Man. Trey has continually displayed terrible judgment in so many areas, and this is no exception. So he has posted a video, just came out a little bit ago, maybe an hour ago. He goes to 3 or 4 restaurants, bars, establishments, and tips the wait staff $10,000 at each location. And it's this big, I'm not going to play the video for you. You can check it out. The link to this video is in the description. Oh, I'm not going to play the video? Oh, shit. Knows that I thought I played the video. Well, but there's the video. I mean, it is there. You can see that it was there. People still support this. So I went through the comments. And, most of them
December
are, this
16th,
was awesome,
2021.
Trey, very nice video, awesome, but I did highlight a few that I thought were interesting. So,
You're being a little bitch.
Asit Sahai says, okay, but what about our turn? This squeeze is supposed to
This was
change
in
my
December
life, and
of
just
21.
is nowhere in sight. Glad to see other people's lives better as mine gets worse. John Deek says, been watching Trey for a year now, invested a lot of money and time into AMC. I'm sure tens of thousands of people lost big money watching Trey. So at the end of the day, he's tipping waitresses $10,000 with our money.
A lot of comments too, like this one. If AMC makes me a millionaire, I plan on doing this. A lot of comments like that. Stoic Trader says, good deed, but there's a whole lot of bag holders in AMC. Yes, there are. Yes, there are. And I really wish that I still had my old channel with the reach that I had, which admittedly was not, you know, anywhere near the reach that Trey has, but it was more than I have now.
Well, it was more than I had then, but way less than I have now. So that's interesting because I had just restarted my channel then. So yeah, I don't care to listen to that any more of this because I thought we were going to see the video, but you can see that the video is there. So that I guess that's something. Oh, good question. Good question. He just made everything not private, or he made everything not public. Oh my God. Holy shit. That's gonna have to be a short video. I'm putting out a short that announcing this to the world that no, Trey didn't take down all his videos. Holy shit. Oh my God. You're a genius, Manuel. Oh my God. Wow, I'm amazed right now, actually. There it is. There it is. So that means you just have to have a link to it. And you should be able to find those just by Googling it, right? I don't know. Does it come up here? Shouldn't come up there. There's got to be a way to find those. Yeah, I agree. Well, anyway, I would want to have some more links first before I do that, but so don't do that yet because I'm not sure if it's true for all of them, but it seems like if he didn't take that one down, because that one was definitely not the most popular, although I mean it's still got 9,100 upvotes versus 243 downvotes, but it's the way that this is set up normally for most people, it's incredibly biased to the upside. So unless you install the extension in your browser, you won't see the dislike count, which heavily skews the vote for like, which is bullshit. It's garbage. That's not the way it should be. It should be shown on every video. But playlist videos are forever. Videos in their playlist. Yeah. So if they're made private, then playlist would still have the reference to it. Interesting. Okay. So that's something to look into. I mean, there actually are. I mean, this is a bad video, but
That is real. It's the best coffee I've ever had.
Yeah.
Wow. What a big swinging dick.
Nah, it's good. This is some good coffee. Well, get your kids something nice.
Unlisted.
I'm serious. What's up, guys? So, 1 year anniversary of the channel is on December 16th, which is hopefully the day that this video comes out. And we're going to be giving away some money. So, what you're about to watch is $10,000 being tipped to some bartenders, some waitresses. Hope you guys enjoy. And you'll get to see a little meet and greet where we give out some AC gift cards, $1,500 worth. Much love and peace.
My video came out the same day. Same day service here. It was same day service back then. God. What a fucking baller. Jesus fucking Christ. Look at this shit. Oh my God. That's cringy as fuck. He looks way better than he did at the end.
I like to poison my coffee.
Yeah, after you then. After you.
Alright. He throws that back after you then.
If I don't say anything though, he'll eventually go. Yeah. You're worthless. You're wasting our time. All right. Well,
Yeah, you are wasting our time. I agree. I agree. Oh. Don't worry. It's not because of that. This one. Oh yeah, I got to boost.
All I can tell you is what the chart says. You see, if we were in a bearish triangle, if AMC was in a bearish setup, I would tell you we look fucking control the stock price of AMC, guys. All that I can tell you is what the chart says. You see, if we were in a bearish triangle, if AMC was in a bearish setup, I would tell you we look fucking bearish, okay? But it's not. It is a falling, broadening fucking wedge. That is a...
Sorry, I got to get to my sound effects here, my plugins, and
fucking control the stock price of AMC, guys. All that I can tell you is what the chart says. You see, if we were in a bearish triangle, if AMC was in a bearish setup, I would tell you we look fucking bearish, okay? But it's not. It is a falling, broadening fucking wedge. That
hear
is
this,
a
Ant?
bullish reversal pattern.
This is Ant. You know, this is what Ant trades need to see, because Trey thought he saw the same pattern on the chart. Oh yeah, always right. That's ridiculous. But it drove him to basically insanity, or to delist all of his videos. So
I
that's your
don't
future.
know what else to say. All right? Listen to what I'm saying. This is a bullish reversal pattern that is spanned for 15 fucking months. It's going to go
15
up.
months.
I don't know what to tell you right now. Take a fucking breather.
This is in September. Yep.
Jesus. Listen, all right, listen. I understand. I'm the AMC guy. I know it. I get it. People don't want me to do anything else. I fucking get it.
The AMC guy.
I get it.
The AMC, by that you mean that you made a shitload of money on AMC? You made a lot of money on AMC. So you're the AMC guy. Because everybody knows you as the AMC guy. You've already done it. You've made it with AMC. Seems like what he means. He's the AMC guy.
Okay, but I can't do anything about the fucking stock price. I can't do anything about it. All that I can tell you is what it looks like. It's in a falling broadening wedge. It has an inverse head and shoulders. I can't fucking say anything else.
Have you seen this, Ron? Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Come on, baby.
Like, seriously, listen. I sit on these streams for 7 hours a fucking day, demonetized, listening to whatever music I want to listen to, having a fucking blast, teaching people shit for free. What do you fucking want from me? Get off my dick!
You're being a little bitch.
Right. Okay. So he didn't delete his videos after all. Huh. Wow. I'll tell you what, though. Is that what's ironic to me is the here's what's ironic to me. Oh man, this is a good one. This is a good one. Listen closely. Listen very closely. Morant's rants was wrong again. He's wrong again. He is. Oh, what a clown. These guys are all clowns. Fuck me. Wrong again. Because he didn't delete his fucking videos. It's a technical wrongness. But still, it's wrong. Not correct. It's not my fault. I didn't do it. I'm not the one who said it. Okay. This is the steroids play. The whole thing's fractally wrong. Everything is. Yeah, all of these guys, clowns. Oh man. He wasn't the only one who was wrong. I mean, a lot of them were. Anybody who said that. And like, I mean, and that's what I thought too, so I'm not even saying anything. But we found it actually. Yeah, Manuel had the idea, but I had the link. So it takes teamwork. It takes teamwork. Who's this? I haven't seen this name in a while.
What's good? What's good? Retail family, AMC family, coming at you from Hole in the Rock, Arizona.
Kind of is.
It's crazy over here. There's lots of people out today.
Especially when you only delist the video or unlist the video and not delete it. So, but I don't know if he said. Everybody just assumed that he deleted it because they were gone, but it makes more sense to delist them. Why would you want to throw away all your work? I mean, you might have a copy of it, an offline copy. So that's even better for the investigation then, because it's all there. That's why we were talking about it in the first place earlier, was because the concern was that Trey had removed his content and that the authorities wouldn't be able to reference it and, have evidence for it, basically. But that's not true now. Now all the evidence, seemingly, is still there, although it needs more investigation. I'm not, let's see. Playlist. Why does it do that? Obviously wanted it to be playlist. Not a dead. What is this? Meme stock stories. Is this just one of these? Oh yeah, there's all those channels that had clips of Trey's videos. Oh my God, yeah. Remember that? Remember all those dumbass channels that just clipped out part of Trey's video and put a background? Stupid. Dumb. Not a dead cat. AMC is not a game. I remember that video. I'm pretty sure I did a video response to that. 801. An AMC / Trey's trades retrospective. I don't think so.
Today,
no fucking way.
My fellow Gorilla Gang, we're back again to give you a little more of an update on ticker symbol AMC. This is not a dead cat. Not a dead cat.
What in the fuck?
Not a dead cat. Not a dead cat, guys. Not a dead.
This is fucking horrible. Okay, all of the elements in this fucking video. The song is absurd. I'm watching Trey when he was, living in this hotel, it looks like. Eating fucking food on camera. Bullshit in the background. And he hasn't done drugs yet. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, no, it's not one of those channels. This only has 9. Okay, I don't know what's going on here with this, but that's why anybody would do that. I have no idea. Here's one from a year ago. Used to be a given. You could just turn on one of Trey's dumb videos.
Sometimes for Christmas, Santa will leave you coals. And that'll happen, bad children get coals, bad children don't get nice things. And sometimes for Christmas, Santa will leave you a little Hershey squirt.
Now, what?
In your stock socking, right? that is kind of what we have here today, heading into the freaking Christmas season. Is some interesting news that has come from the U.S. Justice Department. Now check this out: U.S. Justice Department launches expansive probe into short selling sources, and my God, I can't believe that it's taken this long. What really captivates me is this, right? People have been screaming at the SEC for months now, really, ever since January, to perhaps do something about, I don't know, blatant manipulation that takes place on a day-to-day basis, whether it be with short selling, whether it be with bad actors on Twitter and Reddit and mainstream media, yada, yada, yada. And it kind of looks...
What?
I don't know, pretty blatant manipulation that takes place on a day-to-day basis, whether it be with short selling, whether it be with bad actors on Twitter and Reddit and mainstream media, yada, yada.
And YouTube, right? Don't forget about YouTube, Trey. Bad actors, malfeasance on YouTube. Yeah, I think it was. I think it was. Because he's just about to fall off the cliff here. I think what happened, if I remember correctly, I mean, don't correct me please do correct me if I'm wrong. This was December of 2021. You always have to put things in perspective, especially in this shit, because people's behavior, mood, everything. What's happening in the market has an effect on that stuff. Absolutely. So look at what was happening in the market at that time. SPY was in the 460s. The 460s. Because this is where is it? Too many fucking things open. December 10th. December 10th. Yeah. SPY was actually hit 470. Almost the top. Almost the top. This would have been a great fucking time to sell and take profit. This would have been optimal, really. I mean, if that was where you hit the dartboard and this is the bullseye, I'll take that. That's not bad, or whatever analogy you want. That's pretty goddamn good. But then 2022 happened, and being bullish, being a bull market genius, no longer worked. And that's what you have here, pretty much. I dispute the genius part, but what's up, Pet Rock Miner? Yeah. This is, yeah, and I think that I remember him, shit, what was it? He bought calls on something that made no sense. It might have been Netflix, it might have been something like that, but it was last year, 2022, and somebody told me in chat that he had bought these calls and was melting down or something because the stock was going down, and yeah, I was like, wow, okay. And that was definitely the the, the rock was already rolling down the hill at that point. Not this rock. I actually did not even really mean to say that. It was not intended to. It didn't. Maybe Pet Rock Miner subconsciously influenced me. I wasn't even looking at the screen. So, but our brains do weird things sometimes in order to try to make sense out of things. So that's the best I can come up with because none of this shit does make sense. And with that, yeah, I forget where
yada yada, and it kind of looked the other way. You know, things haven't really developed that much. But here you have the U.S. Justice Department launching this this is essentially investigation. We're gonna read through just the beginning of this. New York, December 10th, the U.S. Department of Justice has launched an expansive criminal investigation into short selling by hedge funds and research firms, according to 3 people familiar with the matter. This is pretty fascinating. You know, it's kind of a strange concept to think about. You do illegal things, people investigate you for doing illegal things. I don't think I've ever lived in a world like that, but nonetheless, we got a Hershey squirt in our sock for Christmas. Investigators are probing the relationships among 2 of the many companies. I'm sure there are going to be others that hopefully get exposed. Maybe it'll be soon, maybe not. I'm not crossing my fingers by any means. I expect this to take probably quite a while. But the 2 names that got dropped in this were Citron Research. This is one of them, and the other being Muddy Waters Capital. Now, what's fascinating about this is if you look into these companies, they make some pretty interesting claims to be activist short sellers. And I'm not saying specifically each company, but I just read up on, I believe it was Muddy Waters. So check this out, Muddy Waters Capital.
Long gone, but you know what? His videos are not, as they appear to be simply unlisted and not deleted. So any existing references to the video appear to work. So I'm trying to find any and all links I can just in this short amount of time here to his videos. Here's one.
What's poppin'? Oh my God! I almost fell off my chair. Jeez.
Activist drifters. Yeah, he's an activist grifter, all right. He's probably a drifter now. And every way, and anyway, it's you know, Trey's entertaining, so I don't know if he's been streaming on Twitch. I know he hasn't been on Twitter, or he hadn't been. So who knows? Hope he's okay. Hope he, I mean, I hope he's alive, is what I meant to say.
You're being a little bitch.
So when will this bear market end? It will end, who knows, but yeah, it's the macroeconomic situation is uncertain. So it seems pretty clear that they're going to raise rates higher. That should make stocks go down, ultimately, over time. So doesn't mean that, you know, doesn't mean there's not going to be like two-sided action, but now it'll probably go to all-time highs and then go down again. Who knows? But it's the counter trend rallies that fuck me up every time.
Jesus.
In other words,
Holy
someday.
Toledo. Welcome to freaking Trey's Tutors, baby. This is going to be a series essentially on options, markets, and options, you know, market makers. I'm going to kind of walk through a couple video segment here, talking about market makers. I want to talk about hedging. I want to talk about unhedging, gamma squeezing, just to fully walk everybody through this process so that it's completely comprehensible at a basic level. We're going to break down each individual segment into a different video. This piece is going to be focused on the options market makers and how that whole process works, so you can have an understanding essentially of how the market works. You know, I make this video primarily for AMC, but this applies to everything, right? The only reason I'm making this now is because there's a high demand for this education. I think it's important stuff to know. So,
I'm not sure I would agree that the worst is Benji. That's the most replayed section, or we got another one here.
And I say this, you know, this is an important piece, paper versus e-trading, right? Because this faster transaction time, I said I was going to come back to this, and here we are. Faster transaction times lead to more ability for corruption, fraudulence, and manipulation. Bad practice, right? Which leads to failure to deliver. It's 100% true. You've got the most availability in the world right now to be able to buy and
2021. June 19th, 2021. And he was still in this shitty place for a bit still.
Wow. An instance, right? You can do it on your phone in the blink of a freaking eye. But this leads to more situations for computers and people to make bad decisions. To either A, give out something that they don't have, or B, deliver something saying they're going to give something back in return when they can't actually do that. And that's a failure to deliver, right? It's an IOU stating, hey, look, I don't currently have the stock for this underlying exercise call option, so I'm going to...
But it's always handled. Why is it always handled? It's always fucking handled, and it never results in anything happening. It just results in whatever happened being backed up by the actual thing happening, basically. It doesn't matter. In other words, it does nothing. It does nothing. Because the trade's already happened. The trade has already happened. The price has already, it's already priced into that security. That the trade happened. You're not talking about the trade. You're talking about the clearing and settlement of the trade, which is a back office irrelevant procedure. Or show examples of where it does affect it. And even then, correlation is not causation. You fucking retard. Wow, it's been a while since I've done that. Curse out Trey or Roach Capital, which we were listening to earlier. Oh man. All right, so clearly this has just turned into looking at old videos. So I'll pick out a few more and then I'm going to wind it down. So automatic margin calls. Remember that one?
What's going on, guys? Welcome back to another
What's going
video.
on, guys?
In this video, I've got another incredibly important AMC update to bring all of you this Sunday afternoon. So what we're going to be going over in this video is a really important proposed rule change that is going to be coming into effect over the next couple of weeks. What this is going to set off is a series of automatic margin calls every
automatic
single
margin
day.
calls.
This is going to be very important because we are essentially going to be able to suck the liquidity out of all of these different institutions to the point that they may have no choice but to cover their short positions or sell off their long positions that they are massively over leveraging. And there's also a couple of very key important
June
things.
6th. So here's a guy who's been grifting for a while at this point. June 6th, 2021. And God bless Irene Ingham, by the way. God bless you. You have done something that you never thought you would have done by simply putting these videos together in a playlist. Thank you, Irene. Wouldn't it be crazy if she was a subscriber? I'm reaching out. No, I'm just kidding. Securities sold, not yet purchased. Oh God. Pet Rock Miner, did you see the Wyckoff Mine gold coin, silver coins, and gold fleck vial? You can pour out the gold flecks and put drugs in there. And yeah. I wonder how many of the apes think that this is from Wyckoff Mine, the silver itself. Nice grift. Extremely nice grift. Yes, very thoughtful grift. Shit. Oh my God. The fuck is happening here?
You guys to be aware of going into the next week. So before we get into all of that information, if you guys enjoyed the information and analysis that I provide for you in this video, make sure you go down and hit that level as possible. And the more people the stronger our community becomes. So the first thing that I want to go over is the option chain going into next week. There's two very important things that I look out for.
Look at that implied volatility, 550%.
Examining the option chain when I'm looking for a possibility for another gamma squeeze. Over the weekend, yes, open interest is important, but
this was the first of many weeks and many months that he would say that, by the way. He would go on to say every fucking week that there's going to be a gamma squeeze, and every week he was wrong. Not every week, but most weeks.
Gives us a hint about what we are going to see going into the next week is these volume numbers over here. And here's why. So the volume is updated throughout the day on Friday, and we do not actually know if these actual contracts right here, sorry about that, if these actual contracts right here are actually going to be counted into the open interest or not. If all 42,000 hypothetically of these contracts were bought and are being held in people's brokerage accounts, then we would see this open interest on this $50 strike massively spike up. We are seeing the same thing with this $60 strike right here. We are seeing a pretty high volume as well with this 55 and with this $65 strike. So we are seeing a possibility.
Wow, yeah, so many. 14,000. Oh my God.
For the open interest to skyrocket when Monday, the market opens on Monday, which could lead the way for another gamma squeeze. Now, the second thing that I want to bring to your guys' attention is that Ortex is reporting that there were 33.5 million shares. We have gone over this in all of my previous videos, but this is something that you need to understand. The way Ortex gets their data, them reporting their data like this is not their fault at all. It does suggest that shorts are starting to cover. But the key thing
he's a fucking robot, and not in a good way, not like Chat GPT. 1,000 AMC shares and quitting my job and looking mansion to buy in Hawaii. Wait, quitting your job or thinking about quitting your job? Because it's different, obviously. Damn, AMC is at 515. Damn, that's some corrupt shit. So that's what this person decides to comment. Not, guess we were wrong. Yes, we were wrong. This video didn't age well. Still talking about the same old shit. This talk gave me encouragement. Bleeding but holding. Yeah. What happens when you bleed? If you bleed 90%, you're dead. Okay? Let's just be clear about that. Automatic margin calls, never going to happen. How high is it expected to go? Good digging for info, bro. Loved it. This just keeps getting better and better for us. We just have to hold for the Moass. Look at that. I mean, this is on June 6th. June 6th. This is wow, this is really interesting because this is, I looking at this now, almost 2 years later, puts a new spin on things to me. Because these people, they never even thought that they never even knew they were supposed to sell their share. They never knew that they were supposed to complete their trade, to take profit. Things just keep getting better and better for us. Yeah, they were getting better and better at that time, weren't they? Well, what happened? You thought they would keep getting better and even better and better, but that's not what happened. So that was a Sunday. June 6th, is that right? Wow. I had to check that again because I was like, wow. Oh, the spaces. Fuck, I forgot about the spaces. Maybe I should put the spaces on so I can run to the bathroom and listen to the spaces on my phone. So the narrative in the spaces now is to drive the yes vote, and any no voters are paid shills. AA is pressing the gas on yes, so they are backing him. Makes sense, I guess. Fucking goddamn spaces. Fuck me. Okay. Are there any Twitter spaces that anybody knows about? Let's see. Now I think they are setting up to aim the pitchforks at AA if this RS reverse split conversion goes south. Well, he better be ready. He better be ready for that shitstorm. I don't think he is. Maybe he doesn't care. Maybe that's when he retires. Maybe that's when he jumps ship. Mother of all shit shows. Yep. Thought AMC would beat Volkswagen squeeze. It did. So let's see here. Yeah, we were looking at that, but I only went the back 5 days. But I mean, depends on where you go from, I guess. But fuck. Goddamn fucking bullshit. Fucking. I don't know. This is, yeah, 400%. I mean, would have been capturing most of it. 36 or so. Tanko. Oh, this reminds me. Before I well, I can't seem to see any spaces. Let's see. No, that was not today. Oh, this is interesting. Okay, check this out. Well, how you doing, Tanko? So let's see here. Let me bring this. Wrong fucking wrong window. Okay, there we go. There is a space. Can you give me the link? Because I cannot find them for some reason. I really suck at that. Even when I'm signed in, but I just don't want to. Bud Hunter POS. Piece of cake to decode this one. He left spaces on purpose. Whatever that means. This is from the 13th. So last Monday. Monday. I don't know what the hell they're talking about. Monday is the only day that ends in Y. Right. Exactly. That's it. So there's some other terrible shit on Twitter right now. It appears. So AMC bankruptcy narrative destroyed by math. Check this out. And who does, by the way, white text on black background? What is this supposed to be? I said, or this person probably has one of those backwards black and white American flags on their truck or something. I don't know. All shill narratives destroyed by easy math. A lot of confusion. Debt narrative, dilution narrative, savability narrative, and the short thesis. Why? Because they consist of fear, uncertainty, and doubt. Now, before going into the DD, I'd like to point out some loosely related statements that are unrelated to the strength of this DD, but are nonetheless very interesting. We trust our CEO, so they must be the true statements. They must be true statements when Mr. Aron said in Phoenix, 1, we, AMC, have plenty of money as it stands right now. 2, to paraphrase, the only reason Adam wants you to vote yes for the RSC is because he, quote, can use the dilution to raise capital, therefore paying down debt to improve the fundamentals. Now, there are a few other statements he gave in Phoenix that reveal key information about AMC from which we can infer an accurate estimation on the real AMC fundamentals, Mr. Aron has said the following verbatim. The domestic box office fell, yada, yada, yada. The number of movies Hollywood released, he said Q1, 2, and 3 alone, the domestic box office generated 7, da, da, da. He said that 2023 projected. He also said that, da, 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 da. Okay. Notice that some of these data points account for the distribution of revenue between theater brands. Regal is bankrupt. I saw a Regal theater the other day and it was open. So it's reasonable to expect that AMC got a larger percentage of domestic box office market share than it has in the past. Is that, okay. So I'm sorry. That sounds like, oh, no, it can't be. That would just be too crazy. Is it? It looks like an assumption. I mean, am I missing something here? We don't know the distribution of revenue between theater brands. Regal is bankrupt. Okay, that's one other competitor. So it's reasonable to expect that AMC got a larger percentage of domestic box office market share. No, that's an assumption. That's a bad assumption. Why would you assume that? Let's say that there are Regal theaters close to you. There are National Amusements theaters close to you, but no AMC. A lot of areas, there aren't AMC theaters. So in that case, in that market, is it going to result in higher market share for AMC? No. So ridiculous, stupid assumption, not unlike the other bullshit from earlier. And this one also talks about supposedly using math. What is wrong with these people? I mean, you can't make this shit up. You can't. You can't do it. I never would have thought of this. Never. I mean, I saw it and I planned on looking at it, but no. Okay, so what is now? Okay, now let's get to some shit. And it will continue to do so in the future release of the logical principle of the universe of nature. Okay, or because of. You might think we are not speaking about nature. We're talking about numbers following from Regal bankruptcy, but we are because computation is natural. This is important because we will use this in conjunction with the transitivity law from the order axioms for real numbers to construct valid inferences shortly. Not to worry, the math is just very simple arithmetic. Okay. The logical principle of the uniformity of nature and the transitivity law from the order axioms for real numbers. At this point, I don't go any further on something like this, but I'm curious actually. The 2019 revenue was approximately 1.448 billion at these levels, an annualized cash burn of just under $14 million, but at 2019 cost of revenue levels, which is nearly doubled compared to 2022 cost of revenue. First, take note of a simple mathematical fact that you cannot understand how the following inferences are valid and correct. What? The sentence doesn't make sense. First, take note of a simple mathematical fact so that you can understand how the following inferences are valid and correct applied mathematics. Okay, all right, it is correct. From statistics, there is a theorem called the law of large numbers. Simply put, it means response variables converge with their average. For example, if you actually flip an equally weighted coin an infinite number of times, the outcomes really will tend to the center, 50% heads, 50% tails, by the law of large numbers. This kind of distribution is naturally built into the relationship between movie releases and revenues. Okay. That means we can reliably predict revenue from movie release. What? This means we can reliably predict revenue from movie releases, provided a significant black swan does not disrupt economic conditions. We are talking about a black swan of enormous impact that is not likely to occur. Thus, it is extremely reasonable to infer revenue projections from release numbers, and such is almost certainly a reliable predictor, provided that a significant black swan disruption does not occur. Mr. Aron is aware of this, which is why he has been referencing it in his speeches. Spelled incorrectly, speeches. First, we connect some corresponding data points. In 2019, there were approximately 120 Hollywood releases and all these things. Okay, we know, we've heard that. We can estimate Q4 domestic box office and 2022 total domestic box office 2.47 and total being 9.88. I'm not really bullish or bearish on anything. I trade options on the indexes, so I just trade with the market, whatever it is. That's the idea. I'm not a buy and hold guy. And I also don't give recommendations. So thanks for asking though. Okay, so far we got that. Here's the next one. All shill narratives destroyed by easy math. Now we have two ratios with which we can make. Okay, so they're just using a proportional ratios. Okay, so $2019, they came up with 11.67 million of revenue in domestic ticket sales per movie on average. 2022, excluding Q4, 102 million of revenue in domestic ticket sales per movie on average. So because there's fewer releases, of course, and it's only 3 quarters, 137 in domestic box office per release ticket sales. I mean, look at this garbage assumption. That means if 120 movies had been released in 2022, the total domestic box office would have been more than 12 billion using the 7.4 billion data point. Nearly a $1 billion increase compared to 2019 box office. But that doesn't mean does that mean that AMC would be in the same situation? Does that directly translate to the company's balance sheet in terms of performance? I don't think so. Like, you could have other problems. I mean, I don't know. It seems like an oversimplification, but by any standards. What percentage of the box office? Yada yada yada. I don't know. I don't care really go any further with this, but the problem with these types of analyses are there's so much that's not being factored into this. You can do a simple proportion, like a direct proportion like that. That's what that is. It's just it's just a proportional uh, ratio essentially. So, but that doesn't always work. And also, this is the same problem. This is the same problem with all that say technologies vote nonsense. They want to say they so badly want this to apply to everything. We had 50,000 people who voted, and they represent 20 million shares, let's just say. So if we know there's this many shares, or we'll see, how would it go? A percentage of the float, I guess. So then, you use a proportional ratio to figure out how many synthetic shares there would be based on the fact that you think that there are 4.1 million people who hold AMC. So, yeah. I mean, and the thing is, what was the, excuse me, what was AMC's P&L in 2019? What was their debt in 2019? And these numbers are so weird. No, that's when they really jumped up in debt. Well, they probably didn't think I was going to read it, and to be honest with you, I didn't think I was either. So I realized I had that covered up, but they were not profitable in 2019. Also, that's when the debt really kicked into high gear. Look at that. Jesus Christ. I'm trying to see where that only goes down by, or up, I mean. Oh, equity went down. I don't know. Don't movie theaters typically have connections with the mob? I'm just asking. I don't know. I think so historically. Kind of like some other industries, let's say. Everybody. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and now do kids go to movies now? That the same way as they did maybe in the 80s and 90s? Um, I don't think so, but I don't know because I'm not a kid, but Aren't they glued to their devices? TVs and shit? Smaller in the future with smaller screens. Trying to take some of the magic out of it, doesn't it? Okay, anyway.
The simplest
Anybody find that space?
way to look at it
Twitter
is look at
space.
the shares on loan right here, 138 million. Now we look at the percentage of the free flow on loan.
138 million. What was it Friday? Seems like it wasn't that much more than that, or was it? Was it even more? I don't know. That was in June 6th. Remember, June 6th was 137 million. Oh, yeah, it was more than. So it says here, and the last reported actually was 118 million. 118 million, which I guess that's shares on loan though, not short. Who cares about shares on loan? He said shares on loan. Why did they talk about
Loan
that?
27%, but the estimated short interest as a
God, these people are such fucking loudmouth fucking retards. Donahue George is a loudmouth too. Oh my God. But they didn't have my shares. Retarded.
Percentage of the free flow is only 17.45%, meaning that a lot of the shares that have actually been loaned out have not actually been sold to create a short position. So these institutions could basically take a loan of shares, not sell them, and then just return them in bulk all at once to make it look like there is a massive wave of covering, which is
yeah, you think they really fucking do that? I don't know, but that seems retarded. That seems very stupid. Although it wouldn't surprise me if they did. But I don't know how he knows that. That's the problem. That's the problem with not telling us, not being transparent, not providing sources. I mean, this guy never put links to that anything that supported what he said. I mean, really, none of them did. But
not actually there. They can also use some advanced option
strategies. There's pre-borrowing. I think they can do it one settlement cycle, so 2 days beforehand. I know I've read that. I forget where I found it. It was very convoluted, hard to find. A lot of information about securities lending, but like not from Ortex or somewhere like this, but the actual regulations or practices that are documented. Yeah, people don't want to be around COVID. Tanko, thanks, my friend. Oh yeah, so fuck him and fuck this guy. Tanko Native has a video, and I just wanted to look at one part of it on here because I'm on board with what he said. And I think that a lot of people probably are. And I think it's probably more than just, let me see if I can find the section. I mean, I can. Just take a second here. But the transcript is good for that kind of thing. Okay. Here we go.
After March 14th, the AMC play will be over. No one is going to buy a shitty stock at $50, at $60, or $100. There are people who are stuck in AMC today who bought AMC at $50 and $60 and $70, even at the $20 mark, who are now in the hole because they bought into the nonsense that Trey's Trades sold them, Matt Kohrs, me, Kevin, and all of these other bullshit YouTubers who gas people up into buying a stock that they were holding on to so that the stock could spike up and they can in turn sell at a high profit. While people like you hold an empty bag.
That's it right there. I mean, that's exactly what we read with connected in connection with the FinTwit pumpers, wherever that is. I don't know if I still have that up here. Probably not. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. You know, that's exactly what that document said. Actually, right here. Pump and dump. It's almost word for word what they said here. So, and I mean, it's not me saying this time, even though I did say that too. And he's said that before, and I've said it before. So it's not the first time that anybody said this, but it needs to be repeated. But let me go back again. I want to highlight this part. One part.
The AMC play after March 14th, the AMC play will be over.
After March 14th, the AMC play will be over. So mark your calendars. And I'm, the thing is, I just think that this is what just needs to be thought. I'm gonna break my rule and go with an assumption. I'm going to assume that this will be over no later than March 14th. I'm going to will it into existence, in other words. I'm operating under that assumption. I'm operating under the understanding that this shit is dead in less than a month. Because as he says, what's going to happen? Are people going to buy it? Our people aren't buying it at $5 fucking dollars. I'm sorry, $4. And it can't stay up. So what happens if it is going to be up there? Then now it's going to cost $40 to buy it. Are they going to fucking buy it? Absolutely not, it seems. So what then? If nobody's going to buy it and it seems overpriced, then it's going to get sold short because it's overvalued because nobody wants to buy it at those prices. That's the whole point. That's the whole point. The apes are going to see a short thesis up close and personal. They're going to see it form. They're seeing it form. They should see it. They aren't seeing it. They aren't noticing it. They're looking, but they don't see anything. They don't get it. But how is this not a good short play coming up for somebody who'd be inclined to do that? You're going from $4. We don't even know what it will be. Maybe it'll be $2.50. It could be $2.50 on March 13th. Who knows? So then it'd be $25. Then it'd be $25. Still seems pretty fucking speculative at this point in this economy, with everything being what it is, with the prices of everything being what they are. $25 was overvalued before. It was overvalued. I mean, certainly that's higher than it had ever been. It had never been, the price of this stock had never been $25, even when it was at its most successful point in its operation. $25. $25 is overpriced, clearly. clearly. So, yeah, look out below. Hold on. I mean, not to your stock, probably. If you want to not have nothing. But a lot of these people, they want to have something. They don't care if they don't have nothing, I guess. The point of control on the whole stock going back to 2013, the whole stock, history of the whole stock here. Back to 2013, $5.24. That's where the most number of trades have happened in the history of the stock. This particular ticker. They were under AMCE before, not Acme, AMCE. And that was AMC Entertainment LLC or Incorporated or whatever. This is AMC Entertainment Holdings. So it's a different corporate structure, but it's the same company. It was the same company. But anyway, the $25 is up here. So it seems to me that it's got some more to go down even before the reverse split. Even before the reverse split, I think. I mean, obviously, nobody knows, but does it make sense? Does it make sense that the stock would be up here at $25 higher than it had ever been since, higher than it was at its highest highs before the mania of 2021, before the Fed pumped all stocks, especially the shitty ones. So, yeah, I don't think so. Personally, I don't see it. So, I don't know. So the market cap is just over 3 billion. I say that probably gets cut in half, maybe cut by a third to a half. That's my kind of sense, just based on no math. I'll be upfront about that. It's not like these other guys that are using math to prove their points, like this bullshit here. But I'd say it's maybe around 2 billion. Maybe just under 2 billion would be better. I don't know. But yeah, right. This $25, give me a fucking break. That seems high. Holy shit. 2 years, people still can't see the truth. They never will then in that point. So yeah, but I really, that to me said it all right there. So there's Tanko Native's video. And everybody should watch that rest of it. And I'm just going to see if there's anything new here. And then, yeah, Tanko, you were right. It is early morning. So I probably need to. Your brain after AMC. What the hell? Oh, Lou. Okay. Should have gone past 15. You can see that.
What does that mean?
It means you were higher than twice the legal limit.
Twice the legal minute?
Oh, jeez.
This is not financial advice, it's not legal advice for entertainment, educational purpose only, and anything I say is my opinion. Please don't make any financial decision based on anything I say in these videos. That being said, hit the like button, subscribe button, all that YouTube algorithm stuff, so you get the videos I put them out, see what I'm thinking, see me analyzing that data. But like I tell y'all every day, the day they release us is false, when it gives a false narrative in the market so we can make bad trading decisions. Listen, they try to tell us that the economy is not in trouble. They try to say that inflation isn't out of control, but we all know it is based on everything we see in the market. Every time we go to the supermarket, every time we get a bill, we see that inflation is ramping up. But here's the other caveat, and this is from Bank of America. Bank of America is predicting
Bank of America
that all the gains the S&P 500 did in 2023 is going to be wiped out by March.
By March?
Because
or in March
of the Feds not controlling inflation. So they're like sending contrary messages to us. They're sending contrary messages to us. The bottom line is this. With everything that's going on in the market, and this is just my opinion, I'm not telling you to buy, hold, or sell. With Russia, and this is just my opinion, I believe Russia
just his opinion,
is about to run up into Ukraine, and I think that is going to have a detrimental effect on our markets. I know you guys say, oh, well, they're already there. No, they got like 500,000 troops on their border. They are planning a major offensive. More than likely, it'll be February 24th because that's the anniversary of their first invasion. So,
and the Russians are sentimental.
Based on the fact that Bank of America is predicting that we're going to lose all the gains from the S&P 500 in March, I have to ask a question. Is it put time? Is it time to lay some 30-day puts on SPY? I'm not telling you to buy.
Might be time to get bullish then.
Buy puts. I'm not telling you to buy calls. I'm just asking.
Now the bearish sentiments filtered down to him.
Do you think
that makes me think contrary signals?
S&P 500 is going to lose all their gains
not necessarily, in March, but makes
and because Russia's about to invade Ukraine, up their offensive.
Oh God! So check this out. Donahue George merchandise store. I found this earlier. Is it them? They're one of them. One of them. Unlimited magical counterfeit shares merchandise. That's cool. Bike shorts, women's. Leggings. Premium baby onesie. You got the joggers, tank top, all the Teespring stuff basically. Every product that Teespring offers, he's got it. I wonder what his sales are like. I don't even know how I found this. Oh yeah, I do. Yeah. I mean, that's pretty much it. Yeah, he is. Every item, literally every item that Teespring offers, he has on here. Die cut stickers, they got them. What is this? Donna Huge AMC Ape Silverback. Hashtag SEC do your job. Really? What the fuck? Why would... Oh my God. Now you got to admit, that's a pretty good find. Nobody has found this that I've seen. So I don't even think he has it in his comments, like, or his description. What is he doing? Why is he not promoting this shit? Wow, I would. Jesus, why doesn't he have it there? He probably did it 2 years ago and doesn't even realize he still has it or something. Probably because he never sells anything from it. That's how mine was. I mean, I'm telling you, man, they're making money off the backs of uneducated investors. And in my opinion, okay, their profit should be taken from them. These are ill-gotten gains. They're providing false information. They're not even trying to look it up. They're not even attempting to provide anything factual. Everything is an assumption. It's speculation. It's nonsense. And we know that. We know that, but we're also not uneducated new investors. So it doesn't necessarily affect us directly in that way. but it affects us indirectly, and it affects, not infects. It insects. Lynn, I haven't heard about the insects lately. It affects the whole landscape. It affects everything. It's a quality issue, and what it represents is not healthy. It's not a healthy phenomenon. So, and I know the only way that this is gonna happen or get better is for them just to get wiped out. You know, and one would think that more people would realize that or think that, but they've been conditioned. See, that's the part of I mean, this is such an insidious fucking plan by whoever did it, whoever came up with this, whoever actually did it. And I'm not saying it was one person, or even necessarily a conspiracy, but certain people are really raking in the money on this bullshit. These influencers are part of it. Whether they meant to be, whether they were part of the planning, or whether there was planning or not, doesn't matter. They are profiting off of this misinformation, lies, speculation, assumptions. So why would they ever want it to stop? It's not going to stop March 14th if that doesn't stop. If they aren't allowed, if these influencers can continue pumping out misinformation, it might be over, and it's already over in that sense, in the sense of the actual stock itself. But the grift won't be, and that's really the problem. That's why YouTube needs to step in and demonetize all of these fake financial advisor channels. If you're not a registered financial advisor who can't legally provide financial advice, and you can't anyway, like, it's not going to be considered, but at least you're an actual professional. If you're not a professional, you shouldn't be fucking making money doing it on YouTube in front of millions of people potentially. Okay? That's not fucking right. Especially as much money as you can make, because the more outlandish the shit is, the more money you make, because the more views you get. That's not right. That's fucked up. And I don't care what Google's fucking business model is. I don't give a fuck what their business model is. That's fraud. People are profiting off of it, and Google is facilitating it. So it needs to stop. It really does. I don't know how to even approach that, but it needs to, because it's an incentive to not do any research. It's an incentive to think of the most creative fucking bullshit. Like, and it's not even that creative. They think they're so fucking clever. Thomas James is one of the dumbest motherfuckers here. Okay? Thomas James, let's find him. Oh, I know he's got videos out recently. Come on, Thomas, come on. Where are you? There it is. A giant short squeeze just happened. A giant short squeeze just happened before our very eyes. SLND ran from $8 to $2,000 per share. So what? What does that have to fucking do with AMC? That's not I don't see the letters AMC there. But somehow it's going to be connected. Let me guess. Today, I want to talk about how I'm a wanker.
I want to talk about the giant short squeeze that just happened before our very eyes.
It's not YouTube, it's Google. Fuck Google. Google. I mean, are they really any different from any of these fucking major conglomerate corporations that control large amounts of society? But yeah, no, it's not class action.
Matter of minutes. I want to talk about what actually caused this giant squeeze and how the AMC squeeze will be slightly different, giving us more time to capitalize. So stay tuned.
More time to catalyze. Oh, good. This idiot, Edward Brickchuck. The fuck? These people are so fucking dumb.
And let's make some money. And now I'm gonna dive straight in.
What fucking money? What money have your fucking dumbass viewers made, Thomas? What is the net P&L of your subscribers? I would love to know that. Because I bet it's negative as fuck. It is negative as fuck. I don't even want to listen to it. He just said, today I'm going to talk about why this happened and why AMC is going to be different. Yeah, good. That's a great video there. Hey, I'm going to talk about this other thing, and then I'm going to talk about this other thing that's not related and why they're different. Okay, so you can make a comparison. And apparently I watched this already. Yeah, well, I did last night. All right, well, I think that's about it then. What is unhedging and how does it? Well, oh God. All right, Trey's going to play us out on this one. We will have the future stream tomorrow at 6, but I think there's a holiday on Monday, isn't there? Isn't it President's Day? Is the market closed? I know the futures market isn't, but I don't know. Maybe it's open. No, Monday, February 20th, according to AARP. I don't know why it's AARP. But anyway, I guess I trust them. Yeah, Monday closed. I thought so. It's not just in finance. All YouTube genre have grifters lying about whatever their chosen subject matter is. It's a platform-wide problem. Because nobody reviews because there's no content review at all. A human never watch it. They never watch it, anything. Nothing is screened in any meaningful way. And you can't rely on viewers to report stuff because viewers don't necessarily know because they're not experts. By definition, they're not experts. They're looking for information. So somebody needs to verify it. I mean, and other websites have found ways around this. They have review boards, they have people who volunteer to do it, whatever. Or you hire people, just fucking hire people. If you're the biggest, one of the biggest tech companies, why would you not want to have platform that had some fucking integrity to it, not this bullshit in any subject? I don't know, but maybe they do that on the. No, they don't. They don't do that on Rumble either, I don't think, or whatever it is. But Washington's birthday, is that what they call it? I mean, is that what old people call it? I don't know. Oh, they close early? No. Okay, never mind. No, it's closed Monday. But the futures market will still open, and then it'll close at noon on Monday. So, and then it'll reopen. So potentially another futures opening on Monday. I like those double opening weeks. Pretty fun. Hey there, Romanian, how you doing? You're right. You caught us right at the end. But I got something for you here. AMC stock, why I think it will squeeze like Tesla. This is Trey's Trades, and I'm spreading the news. Trey did not delete his videos. Trey did not delete his videos. They were just delisted, unlisted. So they're all there, every last, pretty much. I mean, as far as I can tell, they would be. So Trey's videos are still there. You just need to have a link to them or find a playlist that it's in, and you can watch all of Trey's videos. Have as many laughs as you want, laughing at this failed grifter, Trey Collins, who aged 35 years since the production of this video in June 21st, 2021. This is a nostalgic trip down memory lane. June 21st, 2021. Here it is. And with that, I'll see you at the futures opening tomorrow and the finance chat link in the description for Telegram. Here's Trey. Take us home, Trey.
Come on. Come on. You just can't make this shit up, guys. It's my birthday. I'm 24 years old.
Oh, it's his birthday.
% here in the pre-market. Lamp is freaking.
I have no idea.
You can't. Coincidence? I think not.
I don't care.
Oh man. What is up, everybody? Open the trade trade.
Probably wouldn't.
And slap the ask, baby. Like the by saying, I'm not a financial advisor or
This
expert.
is when he started doing meth.
Let's get into the video. So today, my friends, my fellow Gorilla Gang, we're going to talk about ticker symbol AMC here and give you a little bit of a morning chat. I kind of want to talk about this prolonged effect that we've seen with AMC stock. There's been a word that's been tossed around quite a few times, this pump and dump idea, even though pump and dumps don't last 6 months, but what the fuck do I know? I'm just some 24-year-old freaking nobody in the middle of who knows where. But I want to talk about why I'm so bullish on AMC stock, even at 61. You've seen with AMC stock. There's been a word that's been tossed around quite a few times. This pump and dump idea.
This section right here that he's about to say, that I just talked about, but I was muted. Why would he say this? This is so weird. He is a grifter. I think it's clear, even in this video, even in the first less than minute of this video, that he is a goddamn motherfucking grifter who belongs in jail, or at least he belongs to, in the poorhouse, in terms of having all of that money that he made on the backs of retail investors by pumping this bullshit. Listen to the way he talks about it. He's talking about himself here. He's the pumper. He's the dumper. Fuck you, Trey.
Effect that we've seen with AMC stock. There's been a word that's been tossed around quite a few times, this pump and dump idea, even though pump and dumps don't last 6 months, but what the fuck do I know? I'm just some 24-year-old freaking nobody in the middle of who knows where. But I want to talk about why I'm so bullish on AMC stock, even at $61. I was asked on
what the fuck?
CNBC, right, with Melissa Lee.
What the fuck?
This stock is going to continue?
Even at 61, you are a fucking grifter. You had already sold your options. You'd already made $1 million fucking dollars. You fucking piece of shit. You fucking piece of trash. Wow. I fucking hate this guy. I'm so glad that the videos are here so I can remember how much I fucking hate him and how much of an inspiration he was and now is still for me to fucking nail his ass to the wall.
Even though it's at $61 right now, what's the bull case for this getting a higher
fucking
overall
bastard.
run, even trading at $61?
Nonsense.
And this is my two main arguments. One, shorts haven't covered. In fact, they're freaking doubling down, which is absurd, but I want to focus on that. We already know that. I want to talk about the strength of AMC stock, right? So think about this. I've compared this before to a Tesla sort of squeeze, right? Now, if you look at Tesla, let's just look at this on daily candles, just to give you an idea of exactly what I'm talking about. Tesla went through a long freaking short squeeze from, I would argue, March of 2020 all the way up until, November of 2020. It went from freaking $58 all the way up to $450 and then all the way up to $900. You could even argue that it squoze all the way up until January, right? So this sort of huge, humongous freaking bull run was a combination of a three, facet sort of feedback loop. It was FOMO buying, you had gamma squeezing, and you had short squeezing, right? All three of these things led to a year-long freaking run in Tesla, right? From freaking $50 up to $900. Well, now you're seeing the exact same thing start to happen in AMC stock, right? You're seeing this very slow freaking grind up to where we're trading right now. Man, that is such a disgusting bull flag. Look at this thing. But you're seeing the exact same thing happen with AMC stock, right? People will say on national news, on mainstream media, financial media, this is a pump and dump. But I would argue the exact opposite, just based.
Yeah, that was an amazing bull flag. What do you say? Disgusting bull flag. If by disgusting you mean not real, then yeah, I guess I would agree. But this is June 20th. I think. Was that what it was? June. Yeah, I think so. June 20th.
Based on the way that this is trading. Think about this, right? We ran up to $77 on June 3rd. That was already 3 weeks ago. It's been a long time since we hit that freaking $77 mark. And since
guess what?
Nothing but only
since then. Wow.
Technical trading has been happening.
Oh yeah, Lynn. I couldn't agree. I mean, obviously, it's not a question of agreeing. It's just that stuff seems to be, yeah. Why don't I have my? Oh, there we go. Yeah, agreed. Obviously, it's obvious, and he's obviously wrong.
Happening, right? This is literally picture perfect consolidation.
He's obviously high.
Now, last Friday, some people were down in the dumps, right? Because we ended up touching up pretty decently high up to almost $65 and ended up closing out the day at $59.
They were waiting. They thought it would go higher. He's telling him it's going to go higher. This is crazy. This is crazy. I can't. I mean, I haven't watched this stuff in a while. I don't know if I've ever seen this video, to be honest. Maybe I made a video on it before. But I could have. But holy shit. Holy shit. So he's telling them 3 weeks ago it was hit 77. And it's 60 right now. It's like if all of the apes bought in at $60, then it would kind of make sense for him to be saying this stuff, like, because most of his audience would need it to go up in order to make any profit. But I don't think that's true. I think obviously some, all the way up to 77, but why? Like, do you really think that it's just going to keep going up? They know nothing about the market. Tony Tinko said that a while back. They have no knowledge of the market. Where is it? Fuck. People lack understanding of the market. Yes, they do. And like, I think you can't have. Jesus Christ.
But I'm not disappointed in that in the least bit, because when you're in doubt, you got to zoom out and look at the entire picture.
Oh my God.
And the picture is this: consolidation. Consolidation's not barcoding. Barcoding, I'll show you an example of barcoding, meaning that you're just trading penny by penny by penny by penny scalps back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Sundial is an example of barcoding. This is exactly what barcoding looks like, right? That's not healthy price action. But what you're seeing with the AMC stock is
this is when he was on Heikinashi candles. Look at that. He's on Heikinashi candles. Because it looks better. Fucking ridiculous.
Back and forth, back and forth for better prices.
I'm not saying it doesn't have uses
for the overall stock. For whatever reason, my freaking Weeble has been acting really goofy lately. But this is healthy price action. This is the consolidation phase. I've said this before. I'll say it again.
Because it's Weeble.
Right? When you make huge rips, especially up to something like $77 from $8, you have to have a cool-off phase, right? And we're in that cool-off phase right now. Look at the RSI, for example, right?
Or like freeze phase. Not freeze as in stay there, but you know, if the stock shooting up is like hot, then coming back down to earth would be cold. So this guy, oh my God. Now, see, this video came out at around the time that I started paying attention to this shit, really, and watching these guys, and noticing that they were full of shit. So, yeah, this takes me back.
We ran up to $77. We were over 70 on the RSI, the relative strength index, which gives you an idea of bullishness or bearishness, overall momentum in a stock. We were over that 70 mark for a long time. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days in a row where it ran up almost to 70, plus on that RSI. So what we're trading right now, back and forth in this consolidation zone, is healthy. It's very, very, very solid, healthy price action. This is actually really confirming what I, stated a couple months ago.
Jesus.
Where I think this is going to be a slow grind up, like you saw with Tesla, where you have this feedback loop.
A slow grind up.
FOMO buying, gamma squeezing.
You got the grind part right.
You'll have shorts that establish
you got the
positions.
slow part right.
Close out. They cover their positions. Some gammas, some call options running the money causes a gamma squeeze. People buy the stock. It runs up, pulls back a little bit. More shorts establish positions, and then the cycle continues and continues and continues.
Wrong direction.
That's what you're watching happen with AMC stock right now.
You had a 50%
obviously,
shot.
I can't guarantee anything. But the whole message that I kind of want to, get across here with the way that this is trading is don't look at this so much on an intraday basis. If it gets kind of difficult for you to watch the stock price and be like, man, we were down 3% today, 5%, 10%, just step away, man. Just step away for a little bit and stop looking at it, because unless you've got call options that are literally expiring that Friday, right? You're playing those super short-term explorations where you're fighting theta and you're really banking on hard moves each individual day. You shouldn't be stressing. You just shouldn't, right? So, kind of two takeaways that I've got for this video to wrap things up, to get you, happy with this week, getting geared up here. We're up almost freaking
to get you happy with this week, because that's what matters, not telling the truth. See, this is the problem. This is exactly the problem. Everybody wants you to be happy so that you buy their product. In his case, it's whatever. Watch the videos, click on the ads, give me super chats, whatever. Subscribe to my memberships. Whether the shit is factually correct is never even enters into the equation. Doesn't matter. But it does matter, but it doesn't matter. It should matter. In my opinion, it should matter. You shouldn't get to be wrong about this shit. I mean, he said it was going to be a slow grind up. A slow fucking grind up. Because that, yeah, sure. A slow grind up. Instead, it ended up being a sharp pinpoint. A pinprick. A pinprick. This reminds me of the Curb Your Enthusiasm scene with the doctor. There's only one prick in this room.
Market is this. It's good to have underlying stock because you don't have to worry about these intraday moves, because you know that eventually that end game,
yeah, so buy the stock.
That goalpost is going to be there. Second thing is this, call options. So I made a series this weekend talking about, options market makers, hedging, unhedging, and a perfect gamma squeeze scenario. With call options, if you want to play them, what is the best way to play those call options, right? It's not to play those super short-term explorations unless you're kind of just YOLOing the play, right? You want to play longer out explorations so you're not fighting theta or time decay, right? Losing value, intrinsic value on your call option with each passing day. This is just me. You do what you want to do. I'm not a financial advisor, obviously. But I think the best way to play call options is to give yourself a month, 5 weeks, 6 weeks, 7 weeks to be able to truly capitalize on the intrinsic value growing as it slowly starts to squeeze up, right? Think about this. With AMC,
he has so much confidence because AMC, the price had shot up already, and he was on top of the world. Hey, and it's just it's so God, it's cringeworthy. It is ridiculous. It encapsulates the mood of the time, which was exceedingly bullish. But see, the thing is, and it appears to be obvious to him here, which is a red flag. That's a major red flag, because he's talking about it as if it is moving up. It will continue moving up. That's a given. So if you want to cash in on that, here's how you lose money on some options. I understand, Tony. I know. It's like going up against Citadel, probably. But the thing is, like, I don't really think that this was permitted. I mean, I don't think It seems like, to me, it seems, I mean, it just seems this way. He's so far off. He's so wrong. We know that now. I'm sure a lot of people had their suspicions at the time. I know I was very skeptical of what he was saying around this time. And then what ended up happening? I mean, he didn't know what was going to happen. I didn't know. Nobody knew what was going to happen. But he's not talking about it. He's talking about it as if he knows what he's talking about, but he knows that he doesn't know. That's the thing. He has to know that he is not basing this on reality, or at least an experience that he's already had. He's a fraud. He's so whether that's enough, it's probably not. But motherfuck, it's not. It isn't right. And I think that it is illegal. I think that what he's doing here, it's despicable. And this is why, you know, YouTube is a great platform. It, no, I'm not questioning that, but um, having no gatekeeping whatsoever, none, besides self-reporting by audience members, by viewers, by website users. That doesn't seem like the best way to do it. And I mean, there's always reports of stuff being taken off YouTube that was inappropriate, like clearly inappropriate, like pornographic stuff and whatever other illegal physical activities. But that that leaves out a bunch of stuff, that really okay, the SEC got around to make it around to it in 3-4 years. By that time, everybody's lost their money. By that time, he doesn't have any more money. He's snorted it all. So, yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it would be one thing if these were small channels that, that were wrong once or twice and then admitted they were wrong, and didn't come off as being slimy and fake and actually provided some mostly factual educational content. That would be one thing. Nobody's perfect. But this whole thing seems to be based on, well, yeah, Keith Gill. This is what he did. So you just do this, pump it, sell out, and then ultimately disappear. Stick around if you want to. There's no reason to. He's already made his money. Why is he saying this shit? Why is he saying it's going to keep going up? That's the difference between him and Keith Gill. And so in that sense, yeah, I have a lot more respect for Keith Gill because he cut and run and he ran and he never came back. That's what you got to do. You can't come around again. What are you talking about? That's like, not making a clean break with a former partner, spouse, significant other, lover, whatever. Is that going to go well? Some people can manage it. A lot of people can't manage it. It's not a great analogy, but rip the Band-Aid off. Just get the fuck out when you're going to do fraud like this. You fucking idiot. Amateur.
See,
what
have we noticed is that this is not a violent, abusive, freaking explosive run that's just bam, it's done. Like you hit it, you miss it, you're out of luck. It's a slow.
It is exactly that, Trey. That's what these things are. you fucking moron. And if you had any experience whatsoever, you would have known that. And you wouldn't be saying this stupid bullshit. You're talking out of your ass. As Lawrence on Office Space said, I'm just talking out of my ass. Just get a load of that breast exam on Channel 3. He's talking out of his ass. He doesn't know what he's talking about. It's not substantiated by what plays out after this, nor what came before it. It was not. And this is not a situation like fucking Tesla, you fucking dumb fuck. It's not like Tesla. To say that is fucking stupid. That's ridiculous to say. Oh, I think this is going to be a situation like Tesla. Really? You do? I mean, that really needs to be flipped out and easily accessible, like this is.
You're being a little bitch.
Try to put together a soundboard. So that was the first thing I have, but I think this is going to be a melt-up situation like Tesla. Oh, do you? That's cute. It's really cute, but no. Just go ahead and start doing drugs now.
Slow grind up, right? So if you have far out call option expirations, you can take advantage of the fact that it's slowly grinding up. And then when it makes its run and it consolidates for a while, you can either A, decide to exercise it, B, sell it, buy more call option stock, whatever you want to do, right? You're just giving yourself more opportunities. So if you're going to play call options, you do what you got to do, right? That's your financial responsibility.
Nobody has to do it. Nobody has to do it. Do what you...
But if you're going to play them, just think about it, right? The way this has been playing out, the way this thing has been running, the way it's been slowly grinding up to higher highs, higher lows continuously over time, it's in your best interest with call options to let the true intrinsic value grow over time instead of waiting for that slam dunk one-day run that you might have on those weekly expirations. So,
well, yeah, it's foolish to think about. It's foolish to do that. Yeah, I agree. And you had that happen here, yet you're telling people not to bank on this not to bank on this happening. I don't understand what he's saying here. And that by that logic, when would anybody ever sell? You hold on to it forever, which is what people fucking did. So I guess that is what he's saying.
Beautiful right now, my friends. I hope that you guys are jacked for a light taps, absolutely beautiful week because I think you are going to have one.
Yeah, Lynn. It turns out that that 15% price cut, it came with strings attached. Oh,
5%.
That's rough.
The pre-market, and I think it's only going to get better from here. That's what I've got for this video. So blah blah blah. I know this people drop it like it's subscribe. Whatever you want to do, my friends. By the way, last thing, $64. That $64 range. I'm telling you, we get clean break through that. $70 is that next level. So that's what you're watching.
Oh yeah.
Neckline break. You get that neckline break, my friends.
Failed drifter.
Something absolutely
failed predictions.
Filthy. So that's what I've got for this morning video. Catch you.
Failed YouTuber. But he made a lot of money. How does that? But he made a lot of money, apparently. So he's not a failure? I don't know. Question for the discussion group, I guess. Anyway, I think he had tattoos. He has a tattoo on his chest. He's got some on his arms. He's got several, I think. But I don't know. I mean, I don't know. So anyway, yeah, it's going to be a melt up like Tesla. Slowly grind to the upside. Right. Of course. Anyway, Trey.
You're being a little bitch.
And also, that is all, folks.
Roll another blunt, man.
Roll another blunt, man. These is good times. I'll catch you guys tomorrow at 5:45 for the futures. All right, see ya.
And you need to quit.
Have a good one. Thanks. Appreciate it. See you later.